Oh, you guys couldn't even hear me. Because I was muted. But welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're at day 1, part 2 now of the Chuck Markulis Memorial Tournament. World 9-Ball Tour ranking points up for grabs. So a lot of Americans in town competing for those points. I'm going to let these guys know that we're good to go. We're ready whenever you guys are. Thank you so much.
It's pretty snazzy.
Yeah, we're ready to rock and roll with this set between young phenom Adrian Prasad and legend of the game, Corey Deuel. It looks like Adrian's going to hit a few. And we're ready to go. We're ready to go. I got Sal Adabar in the booth with me. He's chewing on them high chews. He doesn't really have a lot of practice with mic etiquette, so I'd like to apologize in advance if he chews in your ear, or if he's too far away and talking and you can't hear what he's saying. So
this is my last one, so it'll be better. I mean, you have a giant gallon-sized bag in front of me. How can I not just...
No, I know. Nick DeLeon, he can't help himself.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. New stream, hit that like button. That's right. Welcome, welcome. This is just a couple of warm-up racks real quick. I'm going to show you a quick look around the room. You take a look at the bleachers. All full. Everybody's sweating the action.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Uh-oh.
Back to this side. Danny Phantom in the back. Is that the Great Gabby? That's the Great Gabby from the chat. And we got Jeremy Long, Shrek, Joshua Johnson. All kinds of good stuff. All right. Max Everly.
Yeah, I got Max Everly playing. Who's he playing?
Oh, BJ.
That's a good one.
That's an interesting match.
That's a real,
5-4.
That's a real good one.
That's a tight one. We got to keep an eye on that match, huh, guys?
Mm-hmm.
That is a tight one. Good shot, Adrian.
Man, his pockets have been brutal.
Absolutely terrible. I mean, tough to play on.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Tyler played real good.
Yeah, he did.
He played
fantastic.
Real good. For a second, I thought he was going to run the set out.
If that's any indication of how well the top guys in this tournament are going to play, we're in for a treat tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. You got Apple Pay.
Oh.
You take all forms of lunch money. I'm just going to write you down on my tab. I have a tab list.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. First break from the kid. 1 ball down in the side. 2 ball coming out of traffic. 3 ball sitting over the corner, making the pocket big, but the cue ball falls in the side pocket.
Wow. So that ball just kind of just kept rolling. They can hear me, right? My mic's live?
Oh, yeah.
All right, sweet.
So the way you can tell if you're being heard well, whenever you see this one that says mic aux, if you're peaking, if your waves are peaking around the middle of the yellow like that, then it's loud, clear, warm, not too loud, not too quiet. But if you're like back here and you're talking and you're down in the green, you're like less than half as loud as that.
Copy.
Yeah.
Copy.
I wish I could explain that to Mike and he would just understand it. But no matter how many times I tell him, he still doesn't know how to look at that thing. He just puts his mouth right on the mic.
You're talking about Molina?
Yeah.
Sam is up 7-5 on Angelo.
Ooh, overrunning the cue ball here.
Yeah, overran it. Collins, it's getting tricky Mickey.
There he is.
Uh-huh.
There he is with the tricky Mickey.
You know how we coming. All right, Corey's going for it.
Well, you gotta get out.
Yeah, he has that interesting a little interesting doohickey on his cue.
It's like a sleeve.
Yeah, like a little sleeve. I know certain people
sleeve.
use it to like break the balls, but for playing, I guess it's kind of the same as like when they have those like little finger.
It's a glove.
Essentially, yeah.
Without having a glove on.
Yeah. That was a good shot on the 5-ball. Got right back in line, and he's more than likely going to take the first game. What
there he is. We were just talking about you. Were you listening? Your ears were ringing?
He was talking big mess about you.
Are you serious? You really weren't listening?
That's crazy. He summoned you.
Hold on. Get in here.
Have a seat.
We're already getting shushed over here.
Oh. What were you getting shushed by?
Well, because when the door's open, it's loud outside.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes.
It's like we're out there talking like this.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Melanie. Hop on. I'm going to hop out there.
What were you saying?
Okay. Yeah. Actually, here's what I'm going to do.
I know he's been waiting all day for me. I know.
Here's what I'm going to do.
What's up? What?
So I was explaining to Sal
Yeah.
that when you're looking at OBS, like to explain to him how you know where the mic needs to be.
Your voice is extra bassy today.
I know, it's really.
I think you're.
Really
are you faking it right now?
Deep.
Yeah.
No, it's.
Just asking.
No, but look. So I explained to him that the mic aux channel right here.
Mm-hmm.
If you can ever see that.
Yeah.
And you're talking and it's peaking like in the middle of the yellow, then you know it's coming through really loud and clear, crystal clear to the viewers. But if it's like peaking, look right there, Mike.
Yeah.
It's peaking like in the green, like down low. It's like really quiet.
No bueno.
No bueno, right?
Okay.
And so I told him, doesn't matter how many times I explained that to Mike, he still doesn't get it.
Well, I'm not looking there though. I'm just living in my own little world, you know. That's it.
By the way, you're clipping because you're out of anyone, you're the one that keeps the mic closest to your mouth, which is good.
Okay. Yeah. Comfortable
having it that close, you know.
Well, I can't win for losing sometimes in life, but what are you gonna do?
All right.
Why does Mike sound like he owes someone money? Do I owe somebody money?
No.
I know I paid off. Who's this guy that was sitting right here?
Sal.
Okay, I paid him off. He comes up and he's just like, "Hey, so you got that 50?" And I'm like, "For what?"
Because he doesn't know. You don't know who.
I didn't know who he was. Yeah. I made the sweat. I knew it was somebody local.
You didn't know who you were with.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
No, but really, Mike, like today, I feel like a real man. With my voice like this.
Well, that was the first thing that when I turned on the volume like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I was like, Colin's really bassy.
I was like,
right now.
I was like thinking any time I'm going to have a stream that's the decent size, I'm just going to go out and just go to the bar until 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And have a few drinks and yell really loud the whole time. Because that's what I did
like
last night.
Anchorman vibe going.
That's right. Yeah.
About you. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's up, Outer Points Productions? Good shot.
So,
good shot.
We're going to be here really late.
I know.
Like really late.
Like 5.
Okay, don't say that late. I'm thinking like 3.
Well, we're not getting down to 16 tonight. There's 0 chance. I know we're paying 16. We're not getting down to 16. There's no way.
Well, then, if we're not going to get to 16, then I'd rather just get out of here at a reasonable time and then just come back and grind tomorrow.
Right. It's the thing that makes sense to me is 32 because we'll still be here till midnight or 1 o'clock going to 32, I think.
I'm good with that. I think the logic is, we don't want people to stay
to come back that aren't going to make any
money. But they're staying that late. They're staying here anyway. I doubt no one's driving home.
Right. But the issue is, and the devil's advocate argument is, because you're only paying 16 spots, the pays are better. So if you do come back tomorrow and win a match, it's so worth it. But who knows? Maybe we'll get to 10 o'clock and things will be looking rosy. We'll have 24 players left, and the unicorns will land. The unicorns will phase shift through the ceiling and give everybody popsicles and candy.
We got a better chance at winning some money on those gaff games you got me into last night.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah.
And we do at this. Well, this is a good matchup, though. Winner side, Corey is tearing through the bracket. He just shows up after, 20 minutes, and he's just like, yeah, I got it like 9-2, 9-1. And Adrian, well, we know who Adrian is.
I know who Adrian is.
Yeah.
Corey Deuel looks like he'd be playing like really, really solid on a tight table.
Well, he's just come. We saw him in Quincy, right? We saw him do really well and
played really well in the tight conditions out there. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to, not be overthinking things and has this like confidence about him. I don't know how his break is. Obviously, I've paid attention to anyone playing pool, today. But yeah, look at that.
Good move there. He got all the way below the ball. Look at this.
Yeah, he's hitting him good. Could it be the dark horse in this tournament?
Maybe. I mean, maybe if he's amped up after a win, you know what I mean? Got some money in the bank and
because we'd probably put him outside the top 5 player easy.
Definitely outside the top 5. I think it would be like looking at the field. You know what I mean? You got guys like Torsten Holm in here. You got guys like which actually has Torsten since the new break format. What's his deepest run? He's had a deep run.
Well, I was surprised because we were doing the seeding today, and I didn't realize. I mean, I think Torsten is the a 5th ranked player at this tournament, something like that. So he's close,
Yeah.
I think behind like Mora and Oscar.
Yeah.
So I don't how that's going to stand up to like elite European talent. It's a whole different conversation, but I guess it just depends on what your expectations are for the year.
Right.
Dude, I was surprised to see him here, coming from the East Coast and, Hunter as well, but,
Dude, Tom Gorman, if Tom Gorman coming in with a Cashapp says, how about a cold one, fellas? Well, I can tell you Mike has a hot one.
Hey-o.
Right there. He's not into the cold ones these days.
Shout out to our sponsor, Lucasi. Nick got us some.
Oh,
I'm sorry. We should have.
I knew you forgot about me.
I knew there was someone.
That's so out of character.
Let me ask you a question real quick. On a serious note, what did you eat last night for dinner?
It was great.
What did you have last night for dinner?
It was great.
Yeah.
Oscar
The
really
Makuni.
came through.
Yeah.
Oscar takes good care of me.
No, you want to know something funny?
Oscar's the man.
He forgot.
I know he
that
did.
was just the leftovers.
I know. He told me that.
But it was good though. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Makuni sushi for dinner.
Thin cut, close to the ball. Cue ball dancing up table. Watch out for that side. We're going to watch the kid play, guys. But yeah, Tom, I'm going to grab a cold one maybe in an hour and a half or so.
You got to pace yourself, buddy. It's going to be a long night.
That's why I said an hour and a half.
You guys can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. Search Chuck for the 9-ball portion. It's for a little bit I thought we were doing okay, and then I realized, no, we're not.
No, it's not even close.
We're not doing okay at all.
This isn't accurate. This isn't accurate, right?
What?
This.
You refresh? I mean, I'm the one who's responsible for keeping up with the bracket. So
you always do such a good job of it too. You do such a bang up job
Are
every
you?
time.
Am I sensing sarcasm or?
It's like every event you get like halfway through the first day and you stop updating it. Every single one.
That's about right. Well, I'm just like I'm over it,
Yeah. And then I get tons of people in the chat like saying, "Do you know what's going on with the bracket?" I'm like, I don't know. I'm just locked away in the booth.
Well, you can hit me up.
And Mike
not you in the chat. I mean, Collins can hit me up.
And I'm just locked away up here in the booth, and Mike is out at dinner. Like.
That happens like once in a blue moon.
Maybe he'll update it when he gets back from dinner.
I have like pure intentions when I show up.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, some things just aren't meant to be.
This is a tough shot here. This is thin. This is thinner than it looks, so getting the cue ball to cinch and not hit the 9 and not get distracted by that. Tough shot. Oh my God, did he hit it like a champion.
But yeah, anyway, my man Nick at Lucasi got us some coffees a little bit ago.
That is so great.
I mean, it was really thoughtful, and he just came back too, so this is like really hot, So, Big shout out to Nick. If you guys are in the area, try out the infused shafts that are here. We got a special show discount for 15% off, which is awesome. We got some demo cues as well, and we got some cues that are raffling off. You guys can hit me up on Facebook or hit up Oscar. 4 prizes all together, around like $3,000 worth of stuff. So
Really
1 for 10, 7 for 50, or 20 for 100. And yeah, rumor has it the kid was trying out some of the infused stuff too, buddy.
Oops. Something happened to Corey's name. Well, on that note, I'm going to go get some caffeine.
Well, this just got even more awkward than now that you want caffeine.
I do.
You know what I mean?
I was just thinking about how bad I need a Monster, and the sugar's not doing it for me, the high chews right there.
See, dude, the problem is when I drink this stuff, and I only drink them when I'm on the road, is that then I crash because I don't drink this stuff on the road. Like, I already know once I finish this, it's just going to be... But now you're the pro? Did you have Nick in here? Did you have Nick in here?
Of course I did.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, that's great. It's great. Cool.
Oh, it was. It was great. I like Nick.
Well, we got a good matchup, and there's a ton going on all across the room. This next door looks like Sam Henderson is doing some damage over there. Shane's just sitting down waiting. He's got his eyes on this Sam Henderson match and the Corey match. Ooh, that's going to be a problem.
He's just a boy. You know what, Mike? I'm going to go order a... Ooh, nice hit. What's going to happen?
Getting some messages now. You guys can hit me up. I got to go and...
Wait, what?
I'm not going. I'm not going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on here. I got to go get a Monster, order a Monster.
I'm just getting messages about raffle tickets now.
And a hot dog.
Oh, hold on a minute.
I got to go pick up a hot dog.
Nate. Hold on.
Give me that wiener.
Come on.
Oh, my goodness. Yes. Jess Magnus hit me up. Stephanie Paul hit me up for some tickets. Awesome.
It was this one, guys.
Oh, yeah. If you did not get it, check out the One Pocket Action. That was a great time over the last few days. So
yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Had a good time hanging out in the booth. And I knew it was going to be kind of hectic today. I didn't realize it was going to be like the way it is right now. But, you know, I miss hanging out with you, pal. You know?
I know. We spent a whole week together, and you actually spent time with me, and I started falling for you, and now you're just...
I leave you on red.
You're out there with your real friends, Oscar and Dez.
I text you, man. I said, "Are you doing good?" I've been staying with you, and I don't get no response or nothing from you, man.
Well, come check on me. You're supposed to just know.
Go get you a Monster, and then come back, and we'll pick up this conversation here in a minute. All right. This is winter side action at the Chuck Markulis nine-ball tournament, WNT ranking event. It's pretty important, especially for a lot of these guys who are here looking to make some moves. Summertime is super important, and the events are only going to pick up in the next few months. So these regional events are going to be weighted quite a bit, especially for the Americans, you know, jockeying for that, you know, second and third place spot. Obviously, Federer's locked up with the #1 spot after winning the World Championship for Team USA. So yeah, it's gonna be really a lot of scoreboard watching, starting with this event. Well, it's been starting, but you know, you get it. A kid with a ton of promise, local favorite. The guy who's playing pretty good right now. Really, and after Corey, we ain't even really seen Corey in such a long time, you know, play anything. I remember when I ran into Corey, it was last year, the Don Weir Memorial, which we're going to next week. I was like, "What have you been up to, Corey? How's life?" And he's just like, you know, I've just been, you know, walking to the park, hanging out with my dog. And I'm like, I'm not asking what you did last week. I'm asking, like, what have you been doing in pool and life, you know? And so Corey ain't been hitting them a whole lot, but shows up, goes deep in, you know, hay ball tournament, snaps it off, and Now he's coming back from Des Moines. He's going to be playing the Don Weir Memorial. He's playing this event, so yeah, maybe we're going to start seeing him play a little bit more. I know he's playing the U.S. Open. He told me earlier, so it's an interesting time for sure. Tough shot, especially on this table. Hit it a little thick, it looked like. Yeah. Stayed up. Tough position, though. He was at Griff's. Yeah, he played the one pocket, but, I mean, that was like in January, I think. You know, I mean more like, you know, rotation tournaments, per se. Good delivery from Adrian. Really got through that ball well. Kid's playing with some confidence right now. This is your national champion. It's a little warm in here. He's not out of the woods yet, though. He's got to come with another good shot here on this 8 ball. There you go. Stalking the 9 ball there. Finding his spot. He knows this table. He knows it's playing tough. You got to give it the respect it deserves. He hit it good. 2-2 winner break. Kid's going deep in a big tournament on his summer vacation. Good job cleaning it up there for Adrian. I'm not sure what we're going to have next on the TV table. I know Collins does a pretty good job of getting around the room, and so he'll be able to navigate what all is going on. I think on winner's side, we still have at least one more round to go. So, yeah, it's going to be a late one. Is everything going to get out of the way? And then how does a 2-3 look? There's a gap there, so even if it's not pointing towards the hole, he can manipulate it depending on how much of the 2 ball he can get here. Russ Zorn, we appreciate it. Jess Magnus, Stephanie Paul, like I mentioned, I'll get those tickets written out as soon as I get done from here and back at the tournament desk. If I leave here, then you know, Collins is gonna, hate my life, so I got to balance that out as well. But as soon as I get done out of here, then I'll go write them out. I'll send you a little video so you guys can take a look and see what you got. We're gonna be doing the drawing before the final of the 9 ball tomorrow. So it should be, hopefully not too late in the evening. But 4 prizes altogether, a winner's choice between 2 nice cues that are valued at around $1,000, and then a Purex jump break cue, another Lucasi cue, and then a Aramith TV set. So Adrian making good work of the of this rack. What's my All right.
Yikes, leave yourself a tester. They didn't have any hot dogs, guys. They're a hot
You
commodity.
you cleaned them out yesterday, or
Well, I mean, I had a couple of big ones.
did you now?
Oh yeah, you should have seen
Put them down like a champ, huh?
how quickly I devoured.
Yeah. The man, the myth,
So now
the
I
legend.
gotta now, you know, when other people take all the big ones now, I just got to take mini corn dogs. You know, real exciting.
The
you
mini
know?
D. The mini D. Nice.
Oh baby, don't do it to him.
He's not. He knew it. Well, he didn't know it. He was a little worried for a second there. But.
Marco Alfaro becoming a chat addict. New channel member. Thank you so much, man.
I think he's from the Valley.
Marco?
Yeah, South Texas, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Zesty. Dude, I wish I had a voice like this all the time.
Getting a little uncomfortable here. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe it was the wiener.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
it was the hot dog.
There it is. That's what. Yeah. You're a weird guy, Ace.
Never in my life.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rack number 6. Race to 9. Winner break here.
We do not have live scores on these tables, guys. I can only see what we can see from the cameras. So we can take a quick look around the room after this rack. 3-ball finds a side pocket, but the 1-ball's tied up behind the 5. You 2-rail kick at this, maybe?
We are looking to get some like tablets for the Lucasi West Coast Tour.
Oh, yeah,
which will then probably be used for decent tournaments out here. So, yeah, that's something on the agenda for sure. Looking to stick. Is he going to hold in the 5?
Mike, my food's done already.
What? Are you just... So am I just manning the ship here for a little bit? Is that
Yeah,
what's going on?
just like 4 or 5 minutes.
All right.
I can put these mini corn dogs down pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. We know.
Yeah.
We know. Never mind. I'm not even going to go there. Low-hanging fruit. All right. Corey looks like he can see all the potting angle here, and he can, and came with a big one. Didn't mean to say that after, yeah. That came with a good shot. He's got a nice angle here on the 2. 6 balls in a tough spot, though. Let's see how he works through this one. I've heard like mixed reactions from a lot of these players throughout the day, but obviously the ones who've been playing on table number 4, they're saying it's too tight for rotation, and some are loving it. Personally, I love seeing the challenge. Obviously, compared to other tables in the room, you can argue there may be an advantage or disadvantage, but usually the cream rises to the top either way. I love seeing these guys make some great outs. So Corey's on the 5, but there's an issue here, and it's still that 6 ball. I would not want to bet your money on making this combination, even if he gets good on the 6. So no, it's about all you can ask for. Big shot here. How did you hit it, Corey Deuel? Oh, and it stayed up. Man, that's about as good as you can ask for. I thought it was going in. Table plays tight, and Corey's definitely got some disappointment on his face. He thought he hit it good. Just stayed up, though. Big swing, though. From 3-3 to what's looking to be 4-2 for Adrian. 2 balls, 7 and 9. I wonder how he's going to play this. If he's just going to check this up and play it in the same pocket. Can he hold for the side? He did hold for the side. Good shot there from Adrian. Judged it well. And this for a 2-game advantage. You guys have probably watched a lot more pool than I have today. I've been camped out at the tournament desk. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this tournament. Outside of, like, you know, don't give me like SVB. Give me some. If you think Shane's going to make the final, give me who you think he might play in the final out of some of the players you've been able to watch on the TV table. All right, here we go. Rack number 7. Chris says Tyler and Shane. Youngman saying BJ. Tyler again. Tyler. Look at the 9 ball. They clipped it underneath. Is it going to go in? And it does. And boy, that combo now from Corey that he missed is just going to be punishing even more. Wow. 5-2 now. After a fluky golden break. Everyone coming in with a Tyler hitting him sporty. And he was, man. I watched a little bit of it. Center cut for most of those balls that were going in for Tyler. That back cut on the 3-9. I saw that one. Oh, I couldn't believe how gross that shot was. Rack number 8. The missed combinations already costed him 2. Is it going to cost him 1 more? I think he's had 1 break-in run so far. Is he going to come up dry? Looks like it is. Indeed, and Corey's going to have shape on this 1 ball. The 4's in a tricky spot, though. Nate Kinnis says Hill on Sam's match. Well, I can tell you that Angelo just scratched if it is Hill, and according to the beads, it is Hill. The balls are open, and Sam Henderson's at the table with ball in hand. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. Corey trying to give this rack away. I wonder if he's just going to tuck him up here behind the 3. Yeah, that's what he's going for. Didn't protect the cue ball, though. Let him see the whole 2. It's not an easy safe at all. Josh, as much as I love playing Collins and even more love taking his money, I don't think there's any way we play while I'm here, especially after the way tonight's going to go. Great shot there from Adrian. Not sure how much of the 2 ball he kept him off of, but certainly a good effort. He's digging on this ball. Is he going to cross the 6 maybe? Oh, no. Okay, you got it pretty good on it. Nice touch there, especially given the distance. Opened up the 6 ball, but the 4 still an issue. So going to come 2 rails here. I think you really got to shorten this up. Should be hitting this low. Yeah. Good try there from Adrian, but that was a great shot from Corey. Looks like he's going to take a break. Just to let you Sam Henderson fans know, Sam's currently has a good shape on the 7 ball. The 8 and 9 are wide open. So see if I can press some buttons here. Whoops. Never mind. I ain't gonna be pressing no buttons. All right. Sam's pretty dialed in. He's straight in on the 8 ball. Perfect shape on the 9. Sam Henderson looking to send Angelo and S over to the 1 loss side, and he does. Gets a round of applause from everyone in the room as well. Well, I don't know what would happen to Collins. Kid's got a smile on his face, and he's playing pretty well. He's got a ton of promise, bright future for him. All right, here comes Corey back to the table, ball in hand. Well, he was trying to get good shape on the 4, but this is in the pocket to try to cheat here. Ooh, this is going to be short. Real short. I think he was looking to catch that a lot thinner. Making a pretty quick decision here. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Can he draw back and just, playing a little ticky. Okay. Pretty sure Corey's had ball in hand twice so far this rack. Still 6 balls on the table. Almost looks like, I think he played that a bit of a 2-way. Couldn't tell if he had the angle for the side or not, but kid's looking to see what he's got here. Sizing up, banking the ball down table maybe. That got away from him. It's not what he was hoping for. Last combination costed Corey 2 racks. Does he dare take on another one? Oh man, how did you hit it, Corey? How did you hit it, Corey? What a nice shot there. Great save from Corey. Wow. All right. Adrian looking a little confused there. Should be the third ball in hand that Corey's had on this rack. You better get out now. Everything's in the open for him. Matt Wilson, we got your payment. We appreciate you getting in the raffle we got going on. I'll write those out along with the others as soon as I get out of here. Tell you what, when Corey's this dedicated and focused, man, he's a threat in any event that he enters into. When I talked to him earlier today, I was, reminded him, last year when I saw him at the U.S. Open, he was the only player to defeat Ko Ping Chung there on the TV table. Ko Ping Chung went on to have a dominating performance coming from the one-loss side to snap that event off, beating Federer in the final. But Corey was the only guy to take him down, so he still has some game. Let's see what he's got this weekend. Yeah.
Turns out salads take a little bit longer to eat than hot dogs.
I know, you're like 4 minutes.
No, I've gone like 15.
Yeah, I know.
Had a nice talk with Billy Burgess, good guy.
Is this hot, Mike?
Oh, we're always hot. Mike, you're hot.
Okay. No, I'll say I've got to get out of here and then let me see.
What's up, NJ Pool player? What's going on with my music? Oh, Oh my gosh, he hit the 5 so thick. Adrian's ready to go. Look at Corey. That's brutal.
He's not a happy camper.
No, sir. Look how good he hit this ball. Similar stroke on this shot. You just punch it 2 rails and a back to center table. You can tell Adrian's in the zone, huh? Has he been playing good the whole set, or has he missed Benny balls, or what's going on?
Corey hung up a tough combination. It was an 8-ball, actually, a 6-8, and then so he won. Adrian wins that one, then makes a golden break on the next one. He's had a break and run already. This rack in particular, though, Corey, I want to say, had 3 ball in hands in this rack.
No way.
And went on to lose it. Or was it the last rack? No, maybe it was a previous rack. Anyway,
might have been the previous rack.
Yeah, anyway.
Keep your eye on this kid right here, Daniel Sardencio. He can play.
Definitely keeping an eye out.
He's like a Spencer Ladden. Doesn't play quite as fast as Spencer, but...
Well, nobody does.
And Andy here in the chair there just became a national coach for some national North American Snooker Association thing. So I think that's a paid gig.
Sweet. All right, let me see if I can wrangle up someone to come hop in the booth. Maybe you want me to ask Shane?
If he wants to.
Old SVB?
I would love that. If he wants.
You got to like air this place out, though. It's a little warm in here, man.
I'll bring the AC tomorrow.
Yeah, pa qué? It's already it's hot in here today.
What'd you just say to me? What were the first 2 syllables? What was that?
Do you want me to go ask him or not?
Well, yeah, I ask if he wants to.
Who's there with him? Nick? Right? I think that's Nick. You can see them ears behind.
Man, Adrian
behind
has
the pole.
missed so many kicks, dude. That's the only thing. Oh, he's hanging out with Sean.
Oh, okay. Look, let me hold on. Keep the camera on. I'm gonna text Sean right now and see if he wants to come in the booth. Hold on. Hold on.
He's looking right at it.
All right, let me see if Sean wants to. If Shane will do it.
Oh my gosh, he kisses the 2. Corey's gonna go on tilt. I think he can fade the 5 ball here and still come short enough for the 3 to play the 3 in the bottom left. But it's like the tilt just starts to add up, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Look at him. Look at
100%.
Now he's got to roll forward, play the 4 up table, and he's not going to have an ideal angle to get on the 5 ball because the ideal path is blocked by the 9.
How would you like this shot?
Oh, this is terrible. You have to like punch it forward or punch it past the 9 and take a long cut on the 5.
Oh, what a nice shot on the side.
Wow. Okay.
So, let me see if Sean read this. Corey working through this rack.
Working hard to get through this rack, and it's going to pay off.
He's still fighting.
Resident player Tyler Tallant trying to jump the ball and just puts the cue ball right in the corner pocket. That guy is like a 670 Fargo, 660. This match down here between Baby Frank and John Mora. Oh, never mind. I thought it'd been going for a long time, but what is that red thing on his shaft? It's like a sleeve. It's like a Q sleeve. Sean Later coming in with the Chat Addict membership. Let's go. Our latest Chat Addict. He gets the green name in the chat. He also gets... Oh, you know what we ought to do? Let's celebrate this one time. Check this out. I forgot to put the thumbnail on the stream. Dang. Give me a second. I got something in the works, guys. Here we go. How do I do this? How do I do this? I don't know how to do it.
Good job, buddy. All right. Meanwhile, Corey doing some work over here.
Hey, here we go. Chat's going members only for a second, guys. Members only, and we're going to celebrate it in the only way I know how. Let's celebrate the channel members right now.
Oh.
Wait, it's not saving. It's not saving.
At least took a turn.
Members only mode. Let's
Get it a little
go.
thick.
Come on, guys. Celebrate your this moment together. All you chat addicts, let them know where the fun people are. Coming in hot. Look at this beautiful screen over here. Right over here. Wait a second. I gotta learn how to cue myself up better. Look at this beautiful chat. It's all green. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
He's working.
Woo! Down the hole.
What's the blue chat? Those are mods. Those are channel mods. But you. Oh, nice, dude.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I don't know.
Okay, let's go. It is warm. It is warm. I'm going to bring an air conditioner in here tomorrow, and I'm not joking. We were just partying with the chat right now. Putting on that Freedom song. How you been?
Good.
How you liking the conditions out here?
I like the table.
Yeah?
I think it's good.
Yeah. Good tournament so far, you think?
Yeah.
I saw you got a pretty good draw.
I mean,
It doesn't matter to you, I
never
know.
easy.
I know it doesn't matter to you, but yeah, good to see you. Welcome to Sacramento. Second time out here or third?
I usually come here every year.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because you know Sean, right? And you go out
Yeah,
to
I know a
like
bunch of
Buffalo
people here.
Billiards up there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool. All right, let's get this back to the regular scheduled program. So this kid was putting on a pretty good performance earlier in the set. You been watching the set at all out there, or were you just chopping it up with Nick and Sean?
Well, I was just, trying to find some good pool action
Oh, okay.
and just watching some matches. And, what's his name? The kid from Iowa.
Sam Henderson.
Sam Henderson.
Yeah.
He had a match with Hill.
Was it against Angelo Ines, the local guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that did go Hill. I saw Angelo was a little bit deflated because Sam got it right.
Yeah.
Sam got it Hill. Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting story developing there with that kid. Plays good. He's 17, man.
Well, you never know. I mean, it's going to take a lot of work to be on a good level.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
So, I mean, especially we have a lot of great players from all over the world, and they're getting better and better, and competition is getting really tougher and tougher. And I can feel a lot of heat on a bunch of good players, and everybody wants to win, and it's just getting more tough competition.
Yeah. Yeah. I think. Do you think you're playing some of your best pool right now?
No, not really.
No?
I haven't like put full time on a pool table.
Okay.
And I'm just starting to realize, there's other things in life.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Fishing, and you got your family, your friends,
Relationships, yeah, of course, yeah.
I just can't do it like I did back in,
Right.
2010, where I was playing pool every day, and that was all I was focusing on.
You were a special kind of psycho.
Yeah.
Special
So-
kind of psychopath back then, I'm sure.
It's tough.
It's been entertaining as hell to watch, I'll tell you, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like what you did out there at Griff's this last March when I was watching that. I mean, seeing you in a gear like that is really cool to see. You got a big match coming up.
Yeah.
You got a big money match coming up.
That's gonna be interesting.
That is going to be interesting.
Even though some people think I'm the underdog, so I like it.
I'll tell you right now, I'm biased because I stream with the other guy.
I like to be in the underdog.
Yeah, sure.
So-
I can't wait to watch it. I don't normally, I don't normally have time for pay-per-views, and I don't usually get involved with that stuff. But I will definitely be watching that. I'm super excited to sweat it.
Yeah,
What dates are those?
it's gonna be next month, right before the U.S. Open.
Right before the U.S. Open. Okay, so in August, and you guys are doing it out at Rail Yards, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's
Kyle's
gonna be a
good
big
guy.
match. It's gonna be around the total best. Gonna be around maybe anywhere between 100 and 140,000 total.
Right.
So
And you guys are going to 120 or 100?
120.
120, 40 a day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. A sweater's delight, dude.
But yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah. What do you think about Corey on the tight table here? You been watching it at all? I forget what you said.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Yeah.
Their table plays pretty tough.
Pretty tough, yeah.
So
Imagine what it's going to be like in 2 more months.
you really have to keep the table clean,
Mm-hmm.
and it's got to be sliding. You got to hit the ball like medium speed to go down in the pocket
Mm-hmm.
from the rail.
Right.
So
We all saw the clip with you and Tony on the first day here,
yeah,
where Tony was telling you to play the draw
I
shot
couldn't
with
believe I
outside.
missed it.
Well, because the draw shot with outside, if you
Yeah.
hit this pocket facing wrong, it puts the different spin on that ball and it jars it up, right?
Yeah.
So the pocket plays
Even
super
though
tight.
I hit the face of a pocket and it still didn't go.
Yeah. And so you had to hit it better the next time and get your money back.
Nah, he can keep it.
He can keep it. Yeah. Okay.
That's his lunch money.
Yeah. That's funny. All right. Tie game. Adrian was way out in the lead. And Corey's grinding his way back. You could see Corey, about 4 games ago, was almost on pure tilt when he missed a 5-ball in the top left corner over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he missed it, and he just kept looking at. He stood at the table for about 45 seconds after, with his hand on the table, and he just couldn't believe it didn't go. Yeah. Gotta get that candy. Man, the text messages you were sending me the other night when we were watching. Who was it? It was Jeremy and Francis playing one pocket. He said you were sitting on his couch watching the match, and you're like, man, these guys can't play. They're like 2 of our best local players. Yeah. Let's check out the break here. You were practicing on this table earlier, right? With the break?
Yeah, we're trying to get the feel of the break and kind of forgot how to break it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens
When you're at
you go
home
fishing for 3 weeks and then you forget everything. And then
Right. And then if
And
you're
then
ever in a place where you hit balls, are you playing Matchroom 9-ball? You know what I mean? Like when you're
Yeah.
practicing? Is that what you're practicing mostly
Yeah.
these days?
I just forgot how to which side am I supposed to break on. And,
Yeah.
So I kind of got it back a little bit. So
Yeah.
this break is brutal,
Yeah.
really. It's all about getting shot after the break. And
Do you know what the discussion was, or are you at all aware of how they decided to start putting the 2 on one of the outsides of the rack? You know what I mean? Like the 2 ball now it needs to be on the back of the rack or one of the wings. Do you know what that was about at all?
from what I believe, it's supposed to be on the wings,
Right.
either side of the wings. I wasn't too sure it was supposed to be in the back, but I think it's supposed to be 3 spots.
Yeah.
Which is both sides of the wings and the back ball.
Do you know why they wanted to do it that way?
It's more random.
Oh, okay.
The ball, it's just the way the ball moves is more random.
So
after-
it's less likely to end up in the same spot on the table.
well, if you put the 2 behind the wing ball
Yeah.
or the 9,
Yeah.
then you can control the 2 ball.
I see.
So all you have to do is break on the opposite side and make the 1, and then you get straight in on the 2.
Okay. I'll have to go
So-
watch a bunch of videos now because I like
people have
geeking out
been-
about that kind of stuff.
People have been studying the break and
Right.
get more control of it.
Yeah.
So in order to avoid that, you just put it on the wing and it's more random.
Right.
You can't really control it. It's always random.
Slim in the chat says 40-pound 40-pound Laker is top priority for the 2024 season. What does that mean?
It's a 40-inch Lakers, lake trout.
Oh, okay.
So in South Dakota we go by inches.
Okay.
So it's really hard to get the 40-inch Laker.
Huh.
What's your highest?
My highest is was a little bit over 40 inches. It's anywhere between 40 to 41 inches.
Uh-huh.
And it's approximately weighed about 30 pounds.
A trout?
Yeah, trout.
A trout that's like up to my chest?
Yeah.
Wow.
40 inches. That's huge.
Yeah, that's over 3 feet. That's massive for a trout.
Yeah. I've caught a couple trout that potentially could be the state record for South Dakota,
Oh, really?
and they got away.
Oh, no. Huh. And you're ice fishing, right? You're down in the hole, right?
No, I'm on my boat. And,
Oh, okay.
And I see them coming up to the boat and got them all the way to the surface, and then they go back down and get off.
Wow. They're super strong because they're so
Several-
big, right?
Several fish got away, and just it's unreal.
Yeah.
There's just nothing better than getting a 40-inch Laker on a rod. Better than pool. I don't care what anybody says. It's so much better than pool.
Yeah. What is it about it? Does it make you feel like you've like conquered part of the world or something, or like what's?
It's all about the outdoors, the nature.
Yeah.
Don't have to deal with the people.
That's gonna be a game loser right there.
You know, when you go back on the pool table, then you're dealing with pool players. you know how that goes.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm aware. Yeah.
He doesn't have any fish.
Fish, you don't have to worry about stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're just out there enjoying yourself and enjoying life. And
Yeah. That's really cool, man.
Shane walks into a pool room, all the fish run away.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's
Well, the other thing too is like in pool, for you, it's like there aren't many more surprises, right?
yeah.
There are not many more surprises to be experienced. So like everybody in the chat, I'm sure, can maybe not remember the first time that they did it, like the specific time, but they know that feeling, what it was to really accomplish like your first break and run, or like your first you're down in a set and then you run out the last 3 racks or something like that. Like that feeling is like a high that's like something that we continue to chase. But for someone like you that's been through so much and so many challenges with this game, it's like
I've been playing for so long.
Right, yeah, you've done it so many times where it's I would imagine that it's almost to the point where it's like, oh well, crap, here we go again. I got to do it again, you know?
Yeah.
And it's I'm sure it's a little bit stressful, and it would be really nice to unwind out.
Pool stressful game.
Yep.
Even when the balls don't go your way, and then you're about to lose the match, and then you got to travel 3,000 miles to get back home.
Yeah.
You know, that's the nature of the game.
Right.
Nobody wants to be in this position, especially where you're not making any money.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
Well, I can tell you as someone who's been consuming this niche game as part of my entertainment for the last, decade and a half, it's been incredible to witness. So thank you. Like personally, thank you for doing what you've done. It's really cool.
I think it's, I got a few years left in my career, and it's all about trying to grow the game.
Yeah.
Try to get it on to the next level.
Yep.
For all the younger players. And continue.
Yep.
So
that's very cool. Man, he's in a spot here. Can you get 2 rails back to this ball?
I don't. From that angle, it looks like he's gonna scratch.
Yeah, especially if you juice it, right? Especially if you power it up to get there, it's gonna open up the off the tangent line a little bit.
I think he's gonna roll it and then try to bank it 4. Yeah, he's gonna bank it 4 and then
come short side on the 5.
Key ball is gonna go around 3 rails and try to get lucky.
Yeah,
he's gonna. You don't know what the slide is gonna be.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna go at this pretty fast too.
So you just get down table and then hopefully get a shot.
Right.
But the main thing is make the 4. So he made it.
Oh,
but
made the wrong ball.
Unlucky.
Oh my gosh, and he made the 4 in the corner pocket. Unbelievable, dude.
That's unlucky.
That is really unlucky to get that close. And it also takes the work out of the rack, because if the 4 is way up table, Adrian's still got to play a good cue ball for the next shot. But now it's like it's wide open. This is turning into a close one. Kid's got to keep his feet underneath him. Don't get too excited.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a struggle dealing with that? The whole, the rush of like
on the
just like in your 20s and stuff, like as you were starting to come up and starting to beat guys, it's like,
yeah, I mean, it's so hard to play perfect pool.
Yeah.
So hard.
Yeah, and then as you start playing good, you get excited about it. Like everybody knows the feeling.
I don't really get excited about it. I just hopefully try to keep the momentum.
Sure.
It's all about.
Even when you were young, though, you didn't feel like, oh my gosh, I'm going to beat this guy that I've kind of like looked up to.
The game is all about momentum.
Yeah.
You play a good match, and then you go on to the next one. You play a good match, and just keep it going.
Yeah.
Never get excited about winning. You don't get excited until you win the tournament.
Yeah. You sound just like Kobe Bryant. Like seriously, that's like
it's
exactly.
Not over until you win the tournament.
It's exactly what he said. Yeah, he actually said. I brought up this quote I think last week, or really recently.
I mean, that's why you see me every tournament.
Right.
I win a match. You think I get excited?
No, yeah.
You think I celebrate?
No.
It's absolutely not.
Job ain't done yet.
I know it's not over until it's over.
That's so savage. That is so savage. Good shot, kid. It's the truth, but the rest of us, we're just like, you know, we're only mortals, Shane. We're only human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm never excited until
Until
I get all the cash. I'm excited. When I see all the cash in my hand.
Until you get Federer's money, you're excited.
The 1-9 ball. That was the one he wanted.
Oh, yeah.
So long.
Yeah.
You know, I've known him for like 20 plus years, and his goal was always to win that 1-9 ball.
Yeah.
And he finally did it. And you should have seen him, like in his hotel room.
Yeah.
It was just amazing.
That's really cool.
7-7.
7-7. We're racing to 2, and the kid's got the first break. He's missed the last 2 breaks. He puts it down this time, and the 2 ball's going to dress up over the side pocket.
Well, the side pocket's tough.
Yeah, especially if you're jumping here. Can he see the ball? Let's see if he can see the ball. Well, the sides are always slightly bigger than the corners, right?
He's going to go for the cross bank.
He's going to send it?
Yeah, he's going for the cross bank. Just like that, but he missed.
It's short. Cue ball's real close. Not close enough. This is cuttable, but the cue ball is going to be running into traffic, right?
Yeah. I think it would be better if you just play safe and put the cue ball down table behind the 8. That would have been a better shot.
Or the last shot. The last shot. Yeah.
The last shot.
Wow, nice cue ball there. Nice cue ball.
Combination. I think you're going to have to play the combination, or you're going to play the carom. Depending on what he wants to do.
I think, isn't the carom a little bit tougher to control the 4?
I don't... Depending on the angle.
Yeah. Because if you play the carom, where are you playing the 4? Up table or in the opposite side?
Yeah.
Up table?
Yeah,
Goes for the combo.
Combination.
This should be a little bit easier because the 4 ball wants to drift to the short rail.
He can roll it in.
Yeah. So the 4 ball just wants to make sure he doesn't hit it hard enough where the 4 comes up and the 7 gets in the way. Should just lay it on the short rail.
Yeah, you can roll it. Simple shot.
Yeah.
No, this one is going to be a tricky angle.
Question in the chat: Federer versus Shane, wood rack or magic rack? It's gonna be template rack, right?
Template.
Rack your own template rack, 9 ball or
random. The ball's going to be random on the 10 ball rack.
Oh, 10 ball rack.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 10 ball. That's right. You're not playing Matchroom 9 ball. That's right.
We're not going to do pattern racking or anything like that. It's going to be all random.
Right. That's right. It's 10 ball. Are you gonna crush them, or are you gonna like you did for so many years? Or are you gonna try to? What? No, I mean the break. When you break, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna crush it.
You're gonna crush them?
Yeah.
All right. I love watching that break. Just bam. Well, I think Adrian. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. I gotta bring an AC tomorrow. Oh, Corey's taking a little bit of time looking at the shot. That's right. Probably had someone next door.
He's studying what he wants to do.
Yeah, you can pull that anywhere.
He got 2 options. So shoot the 6 ball in the upper corner.
Looks like he's.
I think that's the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a good shape now. As long as he doesn't touch that rail going in the corner, he should be good. That's the only tricky shot on this one.
Yeah. And as the pocket is farther away and it's not really in your peripheral vision on the shot.
Well, he's looking at and shooting the 6 ball on the side.
Well, it's not necessarily a crazy shot because if he does happen to miss it, it's going to go way up table and the 9 might even get involved.
I don't think. Yeah, he's
looking at the corner. Yeah.
But I think he's gonna try to get the cue ball on the bottom rail. Just like that.
Made it.
Because if he misses it, then it gives him a tough shot.
Right.
That's why he draw the cue ball all the way down to the bottom.
And even though this is a thinner cut, it's still very manageable. Oh,
wow.
Right as we say it, too.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to cheat the pocket there.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Can't do it on this table.
No.
Gotta be center pocket or you're gonna miss.
Yeah. Yeah. That pocket has haunted Corey for probably close to 10 years now, but it was on a Gold Crown last time.
Oh yeah.
When you were out here for when the West Coast tour came through, and ended with the Bar Box 8-ball tournament in Reno that year, and there was a big Chuck Markulis event that year, and Corey won the 1 pocket, and then you gave him the 5-6. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was a 4-6.
Yeah, 4-6.
Well, Corey was playing the 1 pocket tournament.
Yeah.
And he was playing for several hours, poking the balls around.
Uh-huh.
I was in the other room, and I was practicing 10 balls, shooting fire shots, and I was all pumped.
Yeah, you were in dead
So
punch.
I got the idea, maybe Corey wants to play some 10 ball, right? So
I was at the bar top when you guys started barking at each other.
You're right.
Over
and
on
then
the corner
Corey
of the
won
bar.
the tournament.
Yeah.
And then I see Corey coming into the room over there. And then he's walking, and I say, "Hey, you win the 1 pocket tournament?" I see. He's like, "Yeah."
Just lube him up a little bit.
I was just being nice to him for a second. I was like, "You ready to play some 10 ball?" He said, "I need a big spot." I said,
Yeah.
"Okay, what do you want?" He's like, "I want the 5-6." I said, "I'll give you the 4-6. Let's go."
That's right. I remember that. I remember I was sitting right there as you said that. And I was like, oh,
And
snap.
he's like, "What? Are you serious?" I said, "Yeah, let's go right now. I want to play right now. 4-6."
Yep.
And he's like, "All right." And then he got his money together, and we bet. I think we bet like 2,500 or 3,000.
It was at least how much he won from the tournament.
for the tournament.
At least that much. It was 2,000. I remember the tournament first
minimum
prize.
2,000.
Yeah.
Raised to 21, and then I think I beat him 21-12.
It was like it was more than half the tournament. I mean half the match. I think half the race anyway. But
I'm telling you, he was breaking the balls right. He had a 1, 2, 3, and he missed the 3 ball. Like a couple times he missed the easy 3 ball.
brutal. No. Well, the worst part
And
was
I was firing balls in from everywhere.
the part of the story that you may not remember is the rumor around the room was you played that set and you played like a god. You played great, right?
I was
and
playing
then
great.
and then that night someone said something to you about like, I can't believe how good you were playing on that table because that corner pocket right there has a gaffy facing. This corner pocket, the facing right here, had like a shape to it that was really gaffy and bad, and it was
I
real
remember.
tight. And then the next day in the 10-ball tournament, you kept struggling to run out anytime you shot into that pocket.
I was playing great pool.
Yeah.
Hey.
Those were the days, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
That was a lot of fun. Adrian's trying to move here, but he's gonna leave something. No, the 4's right there. That's a pretty good shot. Just kicking this out.
I thought when Corey tied it up that Adrian was going to melt down, but
No, Adrian's got the right attitude in a match like this. When he's playing against a pro, he's got a completely different attitude than when he's playing like one of those kids out in Quincy or like. Yeah, he always stays in it when he's playing one of these guys. Because when he plays Oscar, he has to. He just gets absolutely obliterated against Oscar.
Well, here's your chance right here. He's gonna close out the match.
The 4's a little funny, right? To get back up table.
Yeah, it's gonna be the 4, 5, 6. Gonna be a tricky situation.
Yeah, because you got to get in a real good spot on the 5, and it's tough to do
You
that
got
when
two
you.
straight on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
No good. He might have a small angle to get out, but he need to draw all the way back.
And then he's got to play perfect speed getting on the 4
Yeah.
because he's got traffic on both sides.
That's good cue ball control.
Wow, he's got a nice angle here, actually. He can do a lot of things.
Now he
He could come underneath the 4 if he wants.
Well, he need to get back in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually really straight. Wow, he got dead straight.
Good.
That's a little funny now.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's gonna do there.
He's trying to draw the side rail.
Nope.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
He tried to cheat the pocket.
Yeah, he overcut the ball to get the cue ball to move, right?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, we might be seeing Hill.
That's how we roll, dude. Post up, baby.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
he came
no.
up short.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Poor shot.
gosh.
What the?
Yeah, he babied it a little bit.
Oh, he's talking to himself.
Well, who wouldn't be?
Yeah. Sweats are too tight.
I wouldn't even say it quietly. I'd be out there being like, come on. But I'm a loudmouth. That's why I sit in here with all the walls around me.
We can still hear you.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I would just take a jump cue and go for it.
Yeah. You got to land on the ball, though.
Yeah, he's getting a jump cue up. Well, I don't know.
He might kick
It's
it.
not
I
a
don't know.
terrible kick off the long rail, right? I mean, if you...
Nah, you gotta get lucky.
Yeah.
You're kicking it towards the pocket, too, right? So, I mean, who knows where it's going to land.
Well, you're gonna go for the kick.
Hey, do we see that it's Shane versus Jeremy Long on the TV table next? Seriously?
Nice.
You're playing our local shortstop next.
Oh, he was like a 650 when he moved here, right?
No, he's been about 700 almost the whole time. This is
Oh,
good.
look at that.
This is good.
I think
Good shot.
he tried to do that.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too, yeah. Tried to use the traffic. Nice thick hit and just get a rail. It's a nice shot.
Now it's hard for Adrian not to sell out, right?
He's going 2 rails
Oh,
at
what
this.
the
I mean,
heck? Yeah,
you can create distance, but you got to get through traffic.
There's a shot. That's a shot right there.
That's
Shot,
a great
dude.
shot. Look at
Wow,
his cue
that.
ball
He
with
got
the
behind
7.
Wow. Let's go, kid. Great shot.
Time to get back to work, Corey.
Now he
Let's
has to
go.
get lucky. 'Cause he can hit it easy.
Yeah.
Looks like he can hit it easy. Yep.
Double kiss got him. 6 is tied up now, though.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
pretty reasonable to get
Yeah,
on the
he's got a
6
good
ball here.
angle to get there, though, huh?
You just
gotta
can't
make
take
it.
any of these shots for granted,
Just gotta
especially the
make it.
6 ball.
Well, you got to get good position on the 6.
Yeah.
You got to give yourself an angle. You want to give yourself enough angle so you don't have to pound the ball in. Right about there is where you want to be. And then just draw right back in the middle of the table and then shoot the 7, 8.
Don't look up at the TV, dude. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked at me.
He knows Shane Van
the
Boening
smirk's
is watching
coming.
now.
The smirk's
Okay.
coming.
You got to settle down the nerves, kid. Let's finish the job. That's what I'm talking about. When you're 16, it's so easy to get excited.
Excited about everything when you're 16.
Oh, that's a tricky angle.
Yeah, he
That's
got
a-
it. He took it
too
too
much.
far.
Too much.
Adrenaline.
Holy crap. Did Shannon really super
What?
chat $99?
She did?
Shannon, put your wallet
Stop
away.
it.
Stop it, dude.
Shannon, you could have bought me into the tournament.
And Chris Knowles coming in with the super chat. You guys are
Always.
just
Oh,
too good
no.
to
Oh,
me.
gee.
Oh, did he hook him? Oh, man.
No,
Left it
it's
tough,
not.
though.
It's not going to be the
It's
easiest
not
look.
easy. I don't know if he can even make that.
You going up behind the 8 here, Shane, or what?
Dude, I don't know, man.
No.
You play so smart, man. One of the things that I love watching
I think
you do.
I think the best shot right here would be to thin the 7 ball on the on Corey, on Corey's side, you thin the 7 ball,
On this side,
yeah, and go down table,
because it nudges the 7 down over here.
yeah, and then you got the cue ball near the 8 ball, and
Way up over here or here.
yeah,
Or here.
you can get behind the 8,
Yeah.
and then you the 9 ball for a block.
I mean, watching the way that you play safes, especially how you're so good, and you must have practiced common situations where you have to control both
Oh, he
balls.
drained it.
Wow, nice bank.
Nice shot.
Big shot here. This
Oh, man,
pocket
this
is
is
infinitely
tough.
small.
Yeah.
This pocket is so small for this
Super
shot.
tough.
It's going to be a tough one. You got to hit it good. Like,
You
really
have
breathe.
good.
like
Breathe a little.
really pure.
Breathe a little.
If he makes it,
It's so quiet.
that's
Oh,
That's a
nice
good
shot.
Yeah.
that's a good shot.
Don't get greedy with the cue ball. Just
Yeah.
give yourself a chance on the 9.
Yeah. That's a good shot. Especially under tight conditions right here.
Yeah.
If it was me shooting that one, I would have drawn it, right?
Sure.
But the way I see it right there, what he did, that's even better.
There you go, Adrian. You taught Shane something.
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
that's a
Smart, right? It's
Smart move.
Smart kid. Give yourself a chance.
especially you don't want to give him Corey a shot. You know,
Yeah.
you got a chance to make the 9 ball.
Oh, no.
No, it's gonna go on the short rail now. No, it isn't. It's gonna kiss
Oh,
out.
my God.
Gave him a chance.
Well, we
Nerves
got
to
drama.
him. Yeah.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Dang.
This is the Hill match.
That 8 ball was so good, too.
It's a beautiful cue.
Yeah, it really is. Is he still with Michi?
Yeah.
And the shaft glove or whatever? Slider
Yeah. Sleeve thingy.
sleeve thing?
Yeah. Adrian.
He knows the camera's on him. He doesn't even want to look. Can't help himself from looking. What's going on with that match right there?
Daniel
Oliver and
Sardencio, definitely capable of beating a guy like Oliver. Oliver's the favorite in the match, but race to 9. Corey's really working hard to make sure he's got a good rack here. Corey's always worked really hard. You
Who
know,
won the
Shane,
match between BJ and
BJ won Hill. And,
no way.
and Max shit hooked him twice in the last rack on the 7,
No
8, and 9.
way.
And he still got out.
All right,
Yeah.
go down.
Yeah.
He had to jump and kick.
We just watched the clip yesterday, Shane,
Yeah.
when you were playing Corey out there at 4 Bears.
Oh.
And he breaks and makes the combo or whatever, and then he snaps the 9 in on the next one, and you were just like, you stood up, wrote down your cues.
Wow, it was a small tournament.
Yeah.
And he told me I got to be racked the ball. I'm like, come on.
What?
I don't want to do this. I don't want to play this game. Leave me alone.
Dude, I love the personalities in this game. It's so good.
Hell of a break there, by the way, huh?
Especially,
That was a good break.
especially the other cool thing about this game is at the top level of the game, there's so few of you that y'all know each other so well. You know? You've been around each other for so long. It's so funny to see how you guys interact.
Now what?
If he makes this, he should be out.
Yeah, the 9's going to help the cue ball, too. He doesn't really
Yep.
have to worry about clearing the 9. He can choose to run into it. That's a good shot.
That should be it.
Oh, this is Hill, by the way, guys. We are Hill.
Yeah, that should be game. You put the cue ball right back in the middle of the table. That's it.
Dang. What a match.
That feeling. So annoying, that feeling. That's the other thing that pushes us to play, is how bad it feels to not get there.
Especially when you had the 9 ball last rack, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, Shane, it's always a pleasure to chat with you. I really appreciate you stopping by, but I think you got a match coming up.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think you're playing on this table next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta
Good
go
luck,
get
sir.
my cue.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll see you all later.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
for
you,
coming
Shane.
in
Thank
here,
you,
man.
thank you, thank you. Corey Deuel, 9-8. Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Van Boening.
That was pretty cool. You know, your side job's pretty cool, man.
It's fun.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Sean hooked that up.
Yeah, Sean Damani. Shout out to Sean Damani. Shout out to Shane Van Boening.
Adrian's gonna shoot the shot 1,000 times now
Yeah.
and never miss it again.
Tough match.
Really tough.
OD hanging out with some of the regs. Bill Villarreal.
Dude, the rail is so fun in this tournament. It is just
Oh, yeah.
bananas. Dude.
Everybody's just chopping it up and you know, making fun wagers and stuff.
We're
It's-
side betting it, like, is he gonna make a ball in the break? Is he gonna get out? Is he gonna win
Yeah.
another game?
Corey's
Like,
going to be
yeah.
the one to make the 7-ball in this rack. you
Right,
know,
yeah.
Like, stuff
Right,
like
yeah,
that.
exactly.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Is he out? Nope.
I do not condone that,
Yeah, no.
by the way, in California. I never take part in that. In
completely
California,
illegal. Yeah,
I
no.
only do that when I'm out of state, just so you guys
Yeah.
know.
The border's right there, and he walks outside the booth, and then he considers that out of state. right
No.
there. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
Nevada. Reno.
My dad's property is literally like 2 miles past the border. I can go there and sports bet, come back. Like,
Nice.
I should just keep that house for sports betting purposes. Put a VPN in, put a server there.
Put a VPN.
Put a
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go right here. How about that? Get rid of the scoreboard for now.
Someone made a comment out on the rail about earlier in the day Corey was wearing like nicer pants that weren't sweats. And they're like, well, at least he's not wearing sweats and flip flops today. And then he came back to this match and he had sweats on.
Oh, yeah.
Sweats are his thing.
Yeah. It's comfortable. Got to be comfortable.
Totally.
Got to feel good. Nick DeLeon, Sam Henderson, winner's side to come back tomorrow.
What's the score over there?
1-0.
1-0.
Sam's up. Score on table 5. Not sure.
So last round, the winner side?
For the day, I
Yeah.
think. Let's go check out score on table 5.
So Jeremy versus Shane?
Jeremy versus Shane on the TV table. Table 5 is
Can't see it.
Tyler Talent versus, I don't know the guy's name.
Oh,
Looks like 7-4.
Yeah. That's Kevin Siebert.
Kevin Siebert. Of Sieberts?
I think Kevin. Or maybe Tyler. It's been back and forth.
Are we getting to the final 16 tonight? I mean, that's the plan. It's going to be really tough. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I will not be live streaming until 5 a.m. I won't do it. So we'll see what happens. What about Daniel's match? How did my camera just focus on the glass right in front of it? Did you see that? It's focused right on the glass. How does it do that? It looks like 4-4. Oh, Siebert. Spelled a different way.
C-I-B.
Yeah. Oh, Kevin's in my chat a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And his wife's always there with him when he's playing. She's chilling out there, chopping it up. She's cool.
Maybe not. Maybe a different Siebert.
He's from Chico, I think. He lives in Chico. Good player, dude.
Jeremy knows he's going to have to come with a hell of a performance here, so he's getting amped up right now. We got SVB playing Matchroom 9-ball for Moscone Cup points.
As if he needs those. She's watching. Little half.
Shane's ready to get this show on the road, so got a little 9-ball coming your way.
Francis is playing too on 7, I think. Jeremy got the first one.
Here we go.
Get to top 16?
This is to make the
Top
final
24.
final 16.
Final 16. Got it.
Yeah. This is to be done for the day.
Done for the day on the winner's side.
I hope this is a good game. It'll be really cool to see Jeremy pop off. My God.
Nice break.
Made a ball.
Good break.
2 balls coming out. Dressing up a bit for the side, but I think it rolled a little too far.
Yeah. Tough. You make 2 balls? Just one.
Juan. 2. Juan ball.
I was walking by Shane earlier on table 1. He made 5 balls in a break, including a 9-ball.
Wow.
I was like, okay.
Wow.
That's an easy way to win.
Is Tyler playing another match? He is playing right now versus...
Kevin Siebert.
No, Tyler.
Oh, Tyler Shire, yeah.
Francis?
Mm-hmm.
Scores 2-1 over there. Not sure who's up.
We'll find out right now. And BJ's playing who on table 6?
Playing the cross. It's coming short. Cue ball. Not going to get behind the 3. The 2 is cuttable in the side. I don't think you can fade the side pocket if you play it in the corner. So if you go to the side, you got to be playing the 3, maybe at the 3-5 combo, or play this with a bunch of inside to check off the short rail. He's checking the combo right now. BJ's on table 6 right now. Not sure who he's playing.
He's on winner's side. So I think he's 1 match away from Oscar. If they both win, then they play tomorrow.
No, they wouldn't. It's a redraw.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. I forgot they do that.
He gets there. 3-5 combo.
Yeah, Jeremy plays good, man. He's in here every day, grind him. Gambling, 1 pocket sets, 10-ball sets.
Yeah. Play way above the 4 right now. 4 in the same pocket gives you tons of angle to get up to the 6.
Makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
Yeah, I wonder if he draws this out 2 rails at the 6. Yeah, he is. Just because the 8 and 9 are in the way of the ideal path to go 1 rail. This game's so freaking easy, guys. I don't know why we even play it.
And the best in the world it is.
My God.
Oh, he came kind of far. It's cool he hung out for so long.
Yeah, it was nice of him to finish the match.
It's like an hour or
cool.
something, right? Yeah.
I hope I'm not too, I'll never know. But, like, I hope I'm not too inquisitive. You know what I mean?
Ah, he seemed cool, man. He loves pool, man.
Yeah.
It's like us. A little more than us, actually.
Yeah.
Probably. If you dedicate your entire life to it, you might love pool.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
That's not
No bueno.
great.
Dang, he's not happy with that. He did a little
Is he going to try to stiff bank this? There's no way. He's just playing safe.
Yeah. Yeah, put Jeremy to the test. But you know what? Jeremy banks good on this table. I mean, this table's hard to bank on, but he plays a lot of one pocket. You gonna go for it? He has to, right?
No, you don't have to go here. You can cross bank it and put the 9 back down here right in the middle of the table. And put the cue ball over by that side pocket, and that's what he's doing. I mean, the corner pocket, sorry. He hit it quite thin and not nearly fast enough. But the goal right there is to just bank it straight back this way.
Yeah.
Right there.
Get it back on the rail, yeah.
Yeah, just obviously at the middle of the...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not a hanger, obviously.
It is for Shane.
Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
It was a very straight stroke. It was like an ultra straight stroke.
He's not going to miss that more than once out of 10 times, maybe.
We've seen crazier things.
Collins won't drink a beer with me, guys.
I need to make sure that I'm good to go tonight.
I know. So you can go to round corner?
No.
Without me?
We might be streaming until 4.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah. It's not a good joke.
Yes, it was.
Not really.
Hilarious. He's pretty good.
Hey, guys, we only dropped a couple seconds worth of frames. If you're back and you end up with audio issues, make sure you refresh your page. Holy crap, a ball coming to Shane's rescue right there in the corner pocket.
You made 3 balls.
If it comes back and you have audio issues, you have to refresh your YouTube page. Sorry about that.
Just 3 balls. That's it. Oh my God, he made that. I didn't even think it went. I thought it was like tied up on the 9. Well, this is going to be a quick rack.
Yeah.
Got to go up and down, though, huh?
Maybe.
Or he might go in the corner. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he's going up and back. Wonder if he goes to the short side of the 4 or tries to come right back down in between here. Of course he does.
Just stiffs it.
Just got a cue ball.
Dude, that was sick.
That cue ball on a leash.
It looks so easy when he does it, but it really isn't.
Well, it is. It's
for
that
him.
Easy. Big Queen.
How many games Jeremy's going to get? What do you think?
2 or 3.
2 or 3?
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Or if he breaks like that, maybe 0.
Maybe.
3 balls and just runs out in 1 minute.
He's in the booth like 5 seconds ago, like saying, I lost the break. I don't know. I can't find the break.
And then he makes 3 balls and runs out in a minute.
Yeah, easy.
Also, practices the break a lot. More than probably anyone on the planet except maybe Fedor and Filler, right?
I think all them guys are practicing it a lot right now.
Yeah. See how he goes towards the middle of the table a little bit more? A lot of the other guys are right on the
1
edge.
goes high.
Oh, yeah.
8 doesn't fall. 1 dresses up.
Dry.
2 up table. There you
Let's
go,
Jeremy. Your time to shine, buddy. Yep, for sure. That's exact. I mean, honestly, that's the reason Collins loves doing this so much. Is because we love pool so much. And even though I'm terrible at it, I love talking about it. And every single Markulis, I learned 3 or 4 things that I never knew before. Just watch it. Watching some of these guys play shape, like, whoa, how are they going to get there? Oh, the easiest, simplest way possible that I wouldn't have thought of at all. Jeremy looking smooth. Big queen.
Any info on Jeremy Long? He's a local player, local crusher.
720? Yeah, he's 720 now.
And rising.
Yep. Might be higher now.
Yeah. The only guy in the room that consistently beats him is Oscar. As far as like our pool room, I'm not talking about in the room right now. There's a few other guys, but he's got a good break. He's got a good cue ball. He banks well. He shoots straight. He's got all the tools.
Yeah. Young, good eyes. Was he like 27?
Something like that. He's mid to late 20s.
719.
Overran his cue ball here a little bit.
719 right now, but
yeah,
he shoots a little better than that, honestly. He just plays champions every time, like every day. Yep. Got 3 Hall of Famers here this weekend. Thorsten came through against Ernesto. That was a great match.
Yeah.
So fun watching that guy play. That's so funny. You bring up him robbing Corey Deuel in that tournament like 7-8 years ago, and he's like, "Oh, I remember that exactly. He won 4-6. Like, I robbed."
Yeah.
Got all the money. He missed a 3. He missed a 3 getting to the 4. Like, he made the 1 and the 2, and then missed the 3.
It's converting into multiple racks, Aaron Lake. Honestly, when you have all the tools that Jeremy has,
yep.
It's how many racks do you convert and keep control of the table? That's the difference between a 720 and an 820. It's like the 820s literally convert to doubled numbers.
Yeah, like
when they gain control of the table, to double the numbers that a guy like Jeremy would. He plays great.
You know, the non-pros in the area, it's him and Francis, the top of the heap, right?
Yeah.
Like it's them.
So the 1 finds the side pocket, the 2 comes out. There's no bank for it. He can put his cue ball underneath the 3, or I think only underneath the 3 is the only option. Maybe send the 2 up between the 6 and the 8.
Is he playing with his new Phil cue?
I don't know.
Did he get it?
I would assume not, unless it hits exactly like he expects. Because he would have just gotten it, like
a week or 2 ago, right?
Yeah.
You know, Phil was having some issues with the coating because it was so hot, like the clear coat. He had to redo it. And Jeremy, honestly, is like the nicest person on the planet.
He's funny
dude.
too. He's like
he's hilarious.
He's not going to get on the 3, but is a 7 going to help him out?
Definitely. Good shot.
It's a pretty good shot. Shane's going to pull out the pogo stick.
Yep.
Probably bank the 2. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do here. No clue.
I really hope Daniel wins this. He's super nice, and his dad needs new teeth. What?
Wow.
Okay. It's 5-5 right now in that match, so it's a good match.
I wonder where he's going to send the cue ball here.
I don't know.
Please don't make the ball.
Almost.
Okay.
Well, it's a pretty good result.
4 balls tied up with the 8 now, too.
Yeah.
Jeremy's going to use these balls for cover again.
Duck and cover. Should put the 2 on the long rail, maybe. Duck under those 3 balls somewhere. That's trippy.
It's a stereogram. He thins the 2 and leaves a look. Cue ball's right on that rail, though. Nice cue ball speed.
Good cue ball. Really tough shot here.
Well, you're just going to kick the 2 out, I think. It's all about the speed, trying to get the 2 to the
gonna
middle of the short rail, I think.
Roll up on the 7, maybe?
I don't think so. I think you kick this ball out.
Oh,
because
stick, yeah.
you can't get to the bottom of the cue ball. I think maybe you kick it out and just try to play the 2 ball in the middle of the rail. Maybe, I don't know. He's not trying to thin this ball, I don't think. Yeah, you kick it out. Didn't get behind it. It goes in the right-hand corner. Cue ball almost gets corner hooked.
Super tough shot here. And that's the pocket that's been spitting balls out all day, too. The top right.
Sounds like first place is $5K.
Sounds about right.
I think that's what he told me.
Yeah, well, I mean, the price went up, and there's almost as many players, so yeah, that makes sense. It was $4,000 last year. I looked it up for Wolford one, right?
Well, he's saying that he told me that most other Matchroom tournaments are quite top heavy, and so they're only paying like 16 players. So he wanted to follow that trend.
Oh, okay. Only the top 16 get paid? Then?
Yep.
Wow. That's tough. I'm really glad I didn't play now.
Huh.
Probably wouldn't make the top 16.
You probably wouldn't make the cash anyway.
No, I've been close a couple times, but a lot of B players. Not anymore.
I think that's what they said, John Disk.
Yeah. B players are few and far between in this tournament now with the 150 price point, for sure.
Almost behind the 4. 2 hits the 6.
Oh, didn't leave him much, though.
Shane's probably banking the 2 back up table and ducking the cue ball near the 3, I think. 1 rail off the right-hand long rail with the cue ball. So 1 pocket shot.
What's August 15th to 17th?
He puts the 2 on the short rail. Oh, the cue ball towards the 4 and 8.
Yeah, Tony's playing. Tony plays amazing 9-ball. You guys
he plays great 9-ball. Great 9-ball.
It's like he played a lot of 9-ball before he started playing 1 pocket. I'll just say that. What lunch do you eat for 5K in Sacramento? You're probably going to McCooney.
Yeah, Kate C. He was in here for about an hour. Second half of the last match.
Yeah, Adrian versus Corey Deuel. You want to watch it back? Oh, yeah. SVB and the Ghost. Yeah. It's going to be sick. No, that's a pay-per-view, right? Whoa. What the heck? The SVB Federer match is pool action, or who is it?
Kyle Ferguson.
I don't know who that is.
The thing that he does over at Rail Yards.
Oh, Rail Yard, yeah.
Can you hear the drill on the ground over there?
Tough shot for Jeremy here. He's got to either jump or swerve to get this ball. I think he's swerving. This is difficult. Full table. Oh, X pool. Yeah, X pool. That's what it is. It's going to be a great match. I love that they keep talking shit online. I'm going to take all that money. He's just one rail kicking.
I got to mute the mics for a second, guys. Mic check. I think this mic is no good. I think this mic just broke.
What? No. The cable?
Mic check. Well, that's unfortunate.
Mic down.
I'll have to take the thing apart and take a look at it.
You got a warranty?
No. How long are you guys streaming for? That's a good question.
Good question. Till we're done? Probably till what? 1? 12? Might shut it down on the loser side, huh?
I don't know. The plan is to get to 16. I know you can hear me, guys. I'm saying this mic.
Corey said the S word? What? No,
The
I did not.
connection in here, if I could. Right there, those prongs, when I pulled the mic cable out, just came out of the mic. So I don't get a good connection anymore.
Oh, dang. Well, you're driving cross country with these mics all the time. You know what I'm saying? Rattling. Checking baggage.
The score might be wrong, right?
I think it's about to be
No, it's 2-2 or 2-1.
Oh, man. This is no good. Super difficult shot here. Side pocket? Corner. Looks like he wants to go side pocket. Or maybe he's banking
I
it.
can't replace the cable tonight. I have it like attached to the wall, so I'll have to do it another time.
Is he banking it? Oh, he's shooting side pocket. Banked it.
Nice
Wow.
shot.
Let's go. That's our guy.
Yep.
Shane's like, man, come on. I got to sweat some 719. Stat guy.
The stat man. 3-3.
All right.
And Sam's hooked.
A short bio on Markulis. Oh.
Chuck
Wow.
Markulis was the owner of Hard Times Billiards, Bellflower, and here. And I believe at one point they had a third location. After his passing, his family took over the business until Oscar and Desiree purchased it 5-6 years ago. One of the agreements of transferring the business was that they would continue to do this tournament every year.
And he was like the main guy for Action. Like,
Yeah.
he loved the Action. When it was Great American, before he took over, like, he used to come around here, I remember, and like he couldn't believe that it was 24/7. He's like, are you guys crazy? Like, because back then they had hard alcohol too, and then there's a bunch of tweakers, hard alcohol, 4 a.m. Like, it's not a good thing.
Yeah, especially
Right.
the area was rougher back
Oh,
then too.
big time, yeah, real rough.
Will these matches be posted on MySpace? Yes, we are live streaming to MySpace right now.
Always top media platform.
What the heck is MySpace?
Jeremy's a solid shortstop. I got to go talk to the TDs real quick.
Okay. All right. Colin's gonna get quiet, guys. It's that time of day. He has been streaming for 3 days straight too, and he just got back. So I don't think Shane has a shot here. He's gonna have to play safe. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Joey Tate. He hasn't been back yet for a while. Yeah, fire some money over to fix that mic. The carpet? Oh, yeah. It's casino carpet, baby. No way he's going to jump this in. I was like, what? That's a pretty good result. He left him edge of the ball, but not much. Later, Steve. Take it easy, bud. I'm not begging. Colin's never asked for money. I'm just saying because he's not in here. Daniel Oliver is 6'6". Back and forth. I'm keeping an eye on it. LimeWire plus MySpace. Yeah, LimeWire. What was the Tate's last finish at Hard Times? Well, it's back when we did the BEF here, and I think all three of them did well. Joey, Bethany, and Noel all did well. That was a couple years ago, though. 2-3 years ago. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about me asking for a donation for his microphone. No, yeah. It's, both these guys play the correct shot the vast majority of the time. Jeremy's playing one pocket action every day, so he's used to ducking, playing safe, taking his opportunities, and if you get him an opportunity, he's running out. Pirate Bay, hell yeah. God, what was the service that I used? You could literally find anything on there. Dang it, I can't remember it now. Easy News? Is that right? Anyone remember that? It was the like most basic website ever, but if you had a membership, you could search literally anything and find 10 copies of anything. Music, movies, whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, he left him tough, though. Cornhub. Emu. CrowdStrike. Ugh. Dude, I picked the right up week to be off work. I'll tell you that. That would have hit me hard at work yesterday. I'm going back after a week off into that craziness next week, so we'll see. We'll see how they did without me. I'm the dude that fixes that kind of stuff at my job. Shane, he's talked about playing like maybe 3 or 4 more years. He wants to win another U.S. Open. I know that's on his bucket list to get to 6. What's up, Jason? Yeah, no. You know, the funny thing about CrowdStrike is, because I work in IT and Windows Server specifically, and CrowdStrike causes problems all the time, to be honest. And we've complained about it over and over. Because it'll randomly block stuff that's like mandatory, like function that you need. So it was, yeah. It's no good. Someone's up 7-6 over in Oliver and Daniel. I'll see you in a minute because Oliver's about to get out. Oh, that's nasty. Real nice shot there. Dang. Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I've been a Windows admin for 25 years. Windows dying a slow death. I had to update my skill sets a lot for cybersecurity and cloud stuff. It's real difficult. I mean, I'll tell you this. It's a security software. It's secure, all right. The servers won't boot. Linux is king for sure, dude. Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Shane plays. We were just talking about it when he was in here. He plays the sickest safeties. Like, this is such a tough hit. Missed it. Honestly, it's better off that he missed it. He might try to 3-foul him now. He's looking at it. He's trying to figure it out. What's the best way for me to 3-foul him? My guess he's going to run up to the top rail and back behind the 8 and leave him nothing and try to freeze on the 8. That's what he's going to do. He's going to thin it, go above it. Oh, he comboed it. Get out of here. He's not trying to 3-foul him. He's trying to run out. What do you mean? Oh man, he got pretty straight here. Collins doesn't really bet, guys. That's not his thing. Yeah, definitely. But it's like,
I heard you talking about the crowd.
oh yeah, CrowdStrike stuff.
CrowdStrike thing. Did you hear about this?
What happened now? Oh yeah, it went up. Oh yeah, dude.
So this is the day it happened. So you would expect this, but look at this, the 3 or 4 days leading up to it.
Someone knew.
Somebody dumped a lot.
Pelosi.
Like how many? Yeah.
Good job, Pelosi.
How many shares is in the?
gazillion shares.
Yeah, is in the market.
What's Microsoft looking like?
It is. Hold on. How many shares? Where is it? The average 24-hour volume is 6.5 million.
Oh, that's
shares?
Senators dumping that. Senators getting rich.
Wow. Mike's gonna come hang out for a bit.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. I'm gonna
All right. I'll find a different spot to sit. It's all good.
You hooked up? Sorry.
Tagging out the 18, tagging in the 18.
That's why I wear the short shorts, baby. That's why I wear the shorts.
It's like stuffy.
Sorry, buddy.
Is this hot? Mic hot?
Yeah, you're hot.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Okay. You know what you do.
Yeah. All right. Is this score right? Any of you guys in the chat can let me know. 2-2, looks like. BJ Ussery is playing. Molino Mike here, relieving Collins Newey and Corey. Collins is taking some pillows. He's going to go take a nap. I got Margaret Fefalova-Steyer on the en route. She'll be hanging out with me sweating this match. We're in for a long night of some pool, so let me know if you guys can hear me all right. I'll try to keep you guys updated on any scores that I see like close to me, but no live scoring here. So we're trying to keep the bracket updated as much as possible on digitalpoll.com. If you search Chuck, it'll come up. Evening, all you poll junkies, wherever you are. Yeah, Margaret is great. She was sweating her husband who's playing right now. I looked over, as I was walking up, I said, hey, commentary? I think we're all just trying to like fight to stay awake at this point. So anything we can do to kind of like pass the time. I see her walking up right now. So it should be a fun time. So I am exhausted. It's been a long day. We got here about 9 a.m. this morning. I got up around 6 a.m. I'm still kind of on Texas time because I try to stay on Texas time as best I can. Nice kick shot from Shane. But yeah, it's been a fun. Yeah. It's a little warm in here, Margaret, but make yourself at home. It's been a little bit. I know. It was, yeah. You showed a lot of your personality whenever you came in. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. No, I'm kidding. It was a great thing. How you doing?
Good, very good. I mean, besides that, I'm still pissed that I lost that match on the 2 table. I feel like
you had a lot of opportunities when you played BJ.
I know.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about that table. It makes you feel like a 400 Fargo.
Yeah? Did it get in your head like early on?
In the beginning, yeah, it was very uncomfortable because the first match I played on the Brunswick back.
That's it's very different.
It feels like a 5-inch pocket, and this was really challenging, especially the first 3 racks. I just couldn't get in the rhythm. The thing about 4-inch pockets like this is that you almost have to change your patterns and the way you approach the table.
Right.
So it's an adjustment. I don't mind it at all if all the tables are consistent. Same. If all of them were 4-inch, it would be awesome because you just eventually get used to it.
I think that's saying your mic's too low. Maybe if you talk into it just a little bit more.
Oh, sure,
Yeah, I think that's part of like the challenge of going and playing from like a pool tournament at a venue versus playing, at the pool room. You know what I mean? You're going to have some, inconsistencies to say the least, whether 100%. It's felt or pockets or because, they're still running a business at the end of the day. So
yeah, absolutely. No, I can actually say that it didn't bother me as much as I thought it would.
I got to like catch a little bit of it. I may or may not have had a little sweater on you. And there were times when you looked really fluid, and then there were times where it was just like you can tell you were kind of like tensing up a little bit on as far
100%.
as like the confidence maybe.
Yeah, people want me closer to the mic. Sorry, I'm usually speaking pretty quiet, so.
You know, can't be shy around here.
No, definitely not. It's good that it's only 9:30 p.m. I remember last
It
time.
feels like it's later, man.
It does feel like
Yeah.
later, especially like for me. We just came from Wisconsin, so it's 2 hours time difference. So it's like 11:30 p.m. already.
Right.
By where I'm from, so it's my bedtime.
Wait, so you're 2 hours. So you're like me then, because I'm on Texas time in
Yeah,
Central.
Central.
So
Same.
and I try whenever I come over here, and I don't know what it is, but every time I come to like Vegas or California, I feel like the 2 hours just whoops my ass. Like,
I
so,
know,
like, I don't know
and
what it is.
it's so crazy. It's just 2 hours, but sometimes especially in the morning, you're
Yeah.
up at 6 a.m. and
That's
then you're
I
like,
was just saying. I
that's
got up
the
at 6 a.m. this morning. Yeah.
Same for me.
I try to get in a workout. I was trying to will myself out of bed. Desiree keeps the house super cold, and
Oh,
so
boy.
yeah. And then
Was
she's
like
got
65.
probably lower than that. And then she's got those blackout curtains.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's really cold. The bed's super comfortable. It's really dark in the room.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it is. Except when you're trying to get up and like go for a workout, because then I don't want to get out of bed and move. You know. So it was a struggle to say the least. But I don't know how you guys do it though, like being on the road, because I'm getting to travel a little more this year, but like it's only a fraction of what you guys do. And you in particular, like you and Tyler are very active and staying attention to your diet and your health. But like, man, the little bit that I do travel compared to y'all, it's tough, man. It's tough to say
It is.
like disciplined and eating healthy, and then like staying on your schedule, because I like staying on Central Time. So even if I come over here, I want to get up at 6. I want
Yeah.
to work out. I want to, you know what I mean? Like hit the ground
Gotcha.
running. It's hard.
Right. I think the biggest challenge, like you said, for me personally, is stay on track with my routine. Eating is a little bit easier because I can always find like healthier food choices even in the bar. But workout and stuff, especially if you stay at the Airbnb, like like in the hotel you can have a gym in the hotel, right? But with the Airbnb,
So are y'all cooking when you're on the road then at the Airbnb?
we do.
Yeah?
So we actually literally cook our own breakfast. It's the best thing to do to start the day. It's pretty much number one reason why we choose Airbnb versus the hotel, just because we can cook our own stuff. You're in control of whatever you eat in most of the time, especially in the beginning of the day. But yeah, it's tough, man. Sometimes you can go for a run anywhere pretty much outside, but again, like myself, I don't feel safe running by myself, so I have to rely on Tyler to run with me when I'm traveling with him. So it's like it's hard to
that's where like
coordinate the
I'm
schedule.
kind of the opposite, where like I love the hotel, and one of the things I look for is a good gym. You
Yeah.
know, like I'm always, how's the gym? That's like my first question, you know.
100%.
Yeah.
I remember I was talking to Adrian after my match on the TV table, and he goes, "Man, this table plays so tough." Poor kid. He
had a big opportunity.
Yeah, he did. He played really well. I really like his style. I think he's gonna be a really, really good player in a couple of years.
Yeah, I think he's going into his junior year of high school, and already, you know, playing at this kind of clip right now is pretty awesome. I'm excited to see what the future has in store for him.
Yeah.
So do you know when you play again?
No, I have no idea. I'm just waiting for Desiree to announce me. Whatever.
Anytime then, basically.
Yeah,
you
pretty
keep on winning,
much.
you guys are going to be here late. I know we're going to
Oh,
be here
yeah.
late. That's one of like...
Probably.
Yeah, I think it was like ambitious to, you know, to try to get down to 16. I don't know how...
Really? You think it's going to be a little bit less?
I have no idea.
No.
I rather, like... I defer to Desiree because I'm, you know, I help her run the tournament, but it's very much her show. So...
You're just trying to stay out of her way.
Pretty much. I don't want to get... It's a couple things I try to accomplish. I don't try to get yelled at. Fail that every time I come out here. And then just try to just stay sane as much as possible. The good thing is the days usually fly by because I do a lot of different things here, and coming in here in the booth, hanging out is always cool. But yeah, when it comes to like tournament decisions, it's, you know, she's the expert in that field compared to me for
It
sure.
was so funny. I'm not gonna call names, but she was pretty upset about one particular player. You probably know who I'm talking about.
Yep,
She
yep,
wanted to
yep.
kick him out, and she
Yeah.
goes, "It's gonna look so bad. I'm gonna have Melina do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Melina kick him out."
No, I'll tell you this. So this last time we had like a Lucasi West Coast Tour stop here. I think it was the very first one. Desiree comes, and this is like after maybe like a good 6 hours of like grind, right? So like you know how it is. You're already kind of at that point you start to get a little annoyed. You're a little nervy.
A
you know
little
what I mean?
annoyed,
Yeah.
especially like you know how pool players
For
are.
sure,
they like
yes.
to
'Cause
complain
you've already
about
been fading it
everything.
like all day long.
Yep.
And so Des comes and she's just like, "Hey Mike, I need you to go talk to this guy like on 32. You know, he won't stop talking during this guy's shots, and he's just being a you know what. Can you go talk to him?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll go talk to him." Like what does he look like?
You're ready.
Yeah, for sure. I was sign me up, right?
You're
So
ready
she's
to
li-
kick someone out.
She's like, "Yeah, he's wearing like some, blue hoodie. Can you just go down there and go talk to him?" And so I'm like, "Yeah." So I look and I turn over, and I instantly saw the dude in the blue hoodie. The reason why I saw the dude in the blue hoodie was because the guy was like 8 feet tall. Okay.
It was the wrong guy.
No. It was the right guy. She
Okay.
had me go talk to like King Kong, and I'm not the tallest guy in the world at all. So there I am.
You
like,
realized
I'm-
you're in a bad game.
I'm walking up, and I'm already committed. You know what I mean? I can't like back out now. So I gotta go, like talk to this dude. And it was like I'm there just looking up at him, like you need to quit your what, 'cause we don't have that around here. Funny thing is, he's here today. He's been here the entire time.
Really?
Yeah, he's changed his tune, but that was one of the fun experiences of like almost kicking somebody out. So it can get tensions can run a little high at times at the pool tournament.
Steer you
for
in the
sure.
wrong direction.
Yeah. And it was like the one day where like Jackie or the other security guards like JJ weren't here. And so if you guys have been to Hard Times, you know who they are. They're great young kids and built like tight ends. And so there I was. It was like the worst, dude. You know what I mean? The guy could have smashed me like a bug.
Well, I'm glad it didn't happen.
Yeah,
We
well,
could
some
use
people
some
would've been
help
happy.
right here.
Yeah. It's but we're in for a long night tonight. Margaret's on the one loss side. This is a winner side matchup. We're doing like a little bit of both around the entire room. And Shane's got, I don't want to say his hands full, but definitely can't sleep on Jeremy because he plays pretty good.
Yeah, Jeremy's a good player. I was watching him play. Like two players who impressed me this tournament is Jeremy and Oliver.
Yeah. Oliver plays solid.
I've never seen him play before, and I've seen him warming up, and I was telling Tyler, I was like, this guy has such a good stroke, like so pure, and like just like I always pay attention to like technique, and no offense, but it's really hard to find an American player with really good fundamentals. So when I see it, I noticed right away.
You're talking about Oliver.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got because he's Estonian, but like he's very much got that European form to him. If you look at him, just the way he
that
approaches.
makes sense. Yeah.
He's got a snooker background. I first got introduced to him maybe like a year and a half ago, and this is like one of the first tournaments where he's not rocking his beanie, but like I walked up and it was during a one pocket tournament, and he's playing Joey Jabrone, who plays great one pocket as well. And both of them, I didn't know who either one of them were. And Oliver, with his ankles were showing, he's got the beanie on. I'm like, who is this guy? He's got to be a fish. And then Joey with his like unorthodox stroke, and I'm like, who are these guys? And then I started watching them play, and I was blown away. But Oliver by far, because his execution is great, but it's very much because of his fundamentals. He just delivers the cue so well and consistently.
Yeah, it was beautiful to watch. But yeah, I think even before this match started, someone in the crowd said that Shane really hates this table. So we'll see. We'll see if he has his hands full this one.
This is like one thing that, one of many things what separates you guys, and I mean, you pros, right, is like y'all's ability to adjust, because you go to so many different places, different climates, different tables, different, you know what I mean? Like, so being able to stay on your toes and play consistently and at a high gear all over the world.
It's hard, man. A lot of people are calling us crazy, like, like when you will be like switching shafts in the middle of the rack or switching cues even, because sometimes you would play on this table a couple of racks and you're like, okay, I need a little bit stiffer shaft or a shaft with a softer tip. It really depends on the conditions.
Yeah.
So if I play on a super humid and sticky conditions, I would probably want the medium tip with stiffer shaft. If I'm playing on conditions where it's super dry, polished balls, I want a softer tip with, you know, like a soft hidden shaft. So I literally carrying probably like 3 or 4 shafts in my case.
Really?
And everybody I know does the same thing. It's kind of like a new thing. And I remember Tyler told me that, like, he was talking to one other pro and he said, dude, why don't we, oh, they just literally called my name. Yeah, they were talking about why in golf players would use like different clubs for different shots.
Yeah.
But in pool, there's only one shaft for.
I think it's changing because I've heard the same thing, and but no, I don't feel like nobody wants to be that first guy because they're like afraid of being judged.
Well,
kinda.
I'm gonna tell you that Tyler is this first guy,
Yeah.
and he goes, I don't give.
Listen, there was a
crap.
lot of people who were thought to be crazy. Look at
Yes.
Earl when they're putting on their extension. And now look
Exactly.
at everybody now, including
Yeah.
Shane.
So Tyler has literally 2 cues right now, the carbon and wood. So he's using the carbon shaft to run out, and the wood shaft is for safeties and like touchy shots where
Yeah.
you need more feel. And it makes so
Makes
much
sense.
sense.
It really does.
And it's like, it's annoying because it makes so much sense, you know. So yeah, I guess it is going to change. for
Evolution.
sure.
The game's moving forward
Absolutely.
still.
The better the player is gonna get, like the more it's
and,
going to
you know,
progress. and
at a
move
top
forward.
level, it's like the smallest of percentages make the difference as far as where you can finish in the event. You know, so like
100%.
whatever you can do to get that much more of an edge or maximize your abilities,
Yeah.
fire at it, go for it. You know.
And honestly, I don't care if people are gonna call me crazy.
Oh, they
like,
will at the beginning, for
Yeah,
sure.
as-
But
as
you know
lo-
what? They did the same thing when the carbon shaft came
yeah,
out, or
as-
when you had an extension on your cue,
As
or
long
whatever.
as you win, who cares, right?
Changes everything, right?
100%.
All right. Well, good luck in your match. I know you
Thank
got to
I
go
gotta go. Thanks for
play
having
and compete.
me. I'll probably gonna be back here at some point.
Come on, you're more than welcome. Margaret Fefalova-Steyer.
Thank you. Thank you.
She's playing in the Chuck Markulis. You guys can check out digitalpool.com. Search Chuck. Take a look at our updates as they are happening. We don't have live scoring, but we are updating the matches as they're coming in, so you guys can go check that out. Meanwhile, we're back to a 3-3 match. I think it's 3-3, man. Let me see if I can. Maybe you guys in the chat. If I've dogged the score at any point, just let me know, and I'll be glad to double check and update. So, anyhow, back to the action here. She mentioned that Shane didn't like the tables, but you know, it's Shane's a run out player first, so like he would always prefer them to be more open, despite what, you know, he may back online when it comes to, you know, other promoters doing certain things. But make no mistake about it, I mean, the guy can play like anywhere. So and like I mentioned, he can certainly adjust. You can just see their like confidence building throughout a match, throughout a tournament. But this table is pretty difficult compared to others. So he's a little out of line here. Let's see if he can. He might be able to hold it pretty well. Never mind. All right, so we got a 3-3 score. Let me know in the chat what you guys think the finish score is going to be. I'm assuming we're going to get a lot of SVB votes, but let me know what the opponent's score will be. Maybe we can give out something fun, you know. Oh, as he hangs up the 6 ball. I should have said this a little earlier in the rack. Would have made the sweat that much more fun. So. Jeremy Long with an opportunity. Very familiar with this table. Been practicing quite a bit. He's really taking his game to a whole other level. You know, just seeing him compete out here in Sacramento, he's just picked it up a notch over the last like year and a half, and it's showing in results. As far as any updates, you guys, yeah, it's hard for me to see here. So, like I'm looking down the barrel at the Mora match. I can see Oscar playing over there as well. But they're like right in my line of sight. I know there's other matches going on, including like Sam Henderson and Nick DeLeon. There's a ton of good matchups going on. Guys are just wanting right now to, try to get in that position where they're in the final 16. They can go home for the night. And so, but they're not done yet. I think winner side, if they get through here, then they're good to go for the evening. So we are not, though. We're going to be here. We got a lot more action going on. And even the one loss side is going to be full of monsters as well. Tough cut here for Jeremy. I kind of like the crossbank more than I like the cut all the way down, but let's see what he's going for here. Ooh, he overcut it. How's it going to finish? Oh, looks like a juicy bank for Shane is going to be on deck here. I wonder how aggressive he's going to be. Wow, he ain't in love with it because he hasn't gotten down and just fired at it. But it'd be really tough to lay off this cross side here. Shane's always looking to gun first, but I think this early start from Jeremy and giving him more respect and maybe he thought about going into it, he might elect to be a little more conservative here. But man, it lays good. I think he's ducking. He wants Jeremy to blink first. He wants a better look. Yeah, he's going safe all the way. He needs that cue ball on the rail. Okay. Let's see what Jeremy Long elects to do here. Cannot believe he did not go for that one in the side. I thought it laid so good. Meanwhile, the 9 ball's off the rail enough. Jeremy plays one pocket quite a bit and on this table. And I think he's looking to chip off the side of this 9 ball. This is a tough shot here. Tough not to sell out, but if Shane already ducked on that first one, he's got to really leave something good for him to go. He went all out there. Okay. He wants it to hold up. And a back cut for a chance for a 4-3 lead for SVB. Table's making him work. 9:45 here in California. Shane just fires at it. Why not? Why not? 4-3 and breaking. Surprised Jeremy overcut that 9 ball the way that he did. Surprised Shane left up the 6 ball on that rack as well. There's been some like one-sided matchups, so far. Like a lot of these top guys, I've been, entering in a lot of scores online. 9-1, 9-0. 9-2s, 9-3s. And Shane's just been cruising, man. I mean, just cruising. But he's got a tester here. Ball down. He's got shape on the 2 here. Cue ball on the rail is going to pump the brakes just a little bit for him. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the 1 ball. I thought he was on the 2. Excuse me. did you end up here? Did he get the hook with the 5? Another good matchup just starting as well. Hunter Lombardo and Oliver Ruger. And this is a touchy little kick here behind the 1. He wants to stick it, but where's the 1 going to end up? It's not the result he was looking for there. Good shot from Jeremy. Opportunity for him as well. He's looking to pinch this back just a little bit. Good shot there. Stun it on over. Has the 2 in the side. Come off that top rail and end up in the center of the table. He needs a good angle on the 3 to get down for the 4. Good delivery there from Jeremy Long. Good shot there, and he's about perfect on this 3 ball. Really taking his time. Everything's out in the open for him, and these are the kind of opportunities that Jeremy's going to have to take advantage of to beat a guy like Shane. After this rack, I'll try to pan over and see if I can get the Nick and Shane score for you guys, because Nick and Sam score. So I am curious myself, to be honest with you. So I got it ready to go here. So we'll try to get you guys an update here shortly. Pretty prime on this 5. How's he going to get on the 7 to stay on the 8 here? Nate Kennis says the score is 6-6. Well, that's Sam's dad, so he would know. We'll turn it over here in a little bit, though, for you guys. Really got through that ball well. Doesn't run into a thing and gets perfect shape on the 7 ball. Yeah, I know Jeremy's sponsored by Phil, but I'm not sure. I'm like with Grubbs. I don't think he's gotten the cue just yet here. I think this is the cue that Jeremy's been playing with for a little bit. Phil made him a gorgeous cue, though. I've seen photos of it. Nice out from Jeremy Long. Just got to put this 9 ball down to tie the score at 4-4. That pocket right there is the one. You better hit it good. Nice shot there. All right, I'm going to start pressing some buttons here. You guys hang tight. Let's see what I can find There we go. All right. See if we can get the white balance. Turn off the chat for a little bit. Sam running out. It's a race to 9. Both these guys are on the winner side here. See if I can get rid of this damn. That made it worse. That's not the worst thing in the world. I think we started the day with Sam Henderson on the TV table. And the kid's just been playing well all day long. And if you're Nick, all you can do is just sit back and watch. I'll turn it over here to the Jeremy Long and SVB match after this rack from Sam. We'll get you back to the main table here. God, that white balance kills me. What? Both players sponsored by Q-Tech. Both players playing pretty consistently lately. Traveling all over the place. Sam doesn't like something. Maybe he's just too straight on this ball. Cue ball being close to the rail. Big mistake there from Sam. Where's it going to end up for Nick? He must have not had a lot of angle there, and you can see he's a little discouraged there by that. For a chance to make it 7-6 and breaking. There it is. All right, let me get you guys over back to the TV table. I'll push enough buttons. Maybe eventually I'll get there. Still 4-4. This is off of Jeremy's break. Looks like Jeremy trying to get Shane locked up there. I wonder if he's got, let me see if I can go to the overhead here. Yeah, he's got enough here. This is tough though, especially on this table. And then you have the factor of getting shape on the 4 ball. I think if you try to draw, then you're queuing on the 4. If you try to just play flat and come across, you really got to land in that gap there to get a shot on the 4 in the corner. And then the table is just in your head as well. Ball's down, but how's he going to end up? Perfect. Nice shot from Shane. Turn back on the chat. All right, Shane a little funny here on this 5 ball. Make sure and hit the like, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be live all throughout tomorrow. We're going to try to be down to 16 players after this evening. Mosconi Cup ranking points up for grabs for a lot of these guys and girls. The race is tightening up. Like I mentioned before when I was in here, for a lot of these guys, you know, making sure that they're in that top 3 position is going to be so important. Man, he fired that ball in there. It's so tough to do. Guys like BJ, guys like Tyler. You know, Shane's a lock, so he ain't really got to be, you know, too concerned about it. But he's got a lot of pride. A lot of ego. You know, he expects himself to be in that top 3 by the end of the year. And he's got the game to back it up. And by hitting that like and subscribe, it just helps out with Collins and the page, and of course with our sponsors that we got for the event as well. So show them some love. It says SVB's looking to do some work here and take another lead. Nice shot there. 5-4 now in a race to 9. Especially for my man Collins, though. You know, I come out here quite a bit. I see him so many times throughout the year with our things that we work on, like, you know, Junior Nationals, and of course the Lucasi West Coast Tour stop that we do, you know, every couple of months or every month, depending on how the schedule is. But the one thing that I love about my guy, and he really is like, he's my brother, man. His passion and his work ethic and his unique vision. You know, those are 3 things that I don't think anyone can compete with him on. In the pool world, it's there's a lot of people for sure. Shane has a pretty good break and a shot on this 2-ball, but there's not very many people that I will vouch for and put my name behind, and you know, will work with and not have to worry about it. And Collins is at the top of that list, man. You know, I like to give him a hard time, but there's nobody who I'd rather go to battle with when it comes to covering an event or, you know, streaming something than my man Collins. So show the page some love, whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube. Make sure you get notified. He's a fun guy, man. Trying to hold it and did pretty good for Shane. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I just got an update on Collins here. If you guys want to go check out Windows Open, I'll make sure and post the official update that I just got here from my man Collins Newey. I hope we haven't lost him for the night. We lost him right now, though. He's counting some sheep. Do you know what chalk SVB is using? It's got a yellow cover. Okay, so Shane's old school when it comes to this. You know, everyone's using town. Wow, I can't believe Shane missed that 5-ball. Yikes. Okay. Shane's a Masters guy through and through. You see Shane anywhere, that's what he's using. He uses Masters chalk. That yellow that you see there is tape on Masters chalk, so that way it just keeps its consistency and, you know, the walls or whatever you want to call it. So on the side, they use gray here, obviously because of the shark gray felt that they have here. But Shane's very much a Masters guy. So. Getting a few messages about the raffle that we got going on as well. I'll try to send you guys a video. If you sent some payments, shoot me a message. We got 3 queues, a set of airmouth balls, 4 winners altogether that we're going to be doing. So it's 1 for 10, 7 for 50, or 20 for 100. And yeah, I'll be the one to write them out. So just hit me up, shoot me a message. Let me know if you need the payment information, as Jeremy Long misses a 7-ball. And it's really trying to do some work here on the 8. I mean, he's giving Shane a look back at the table, but this isn't a walk in the park by any means. Some of these players are heading out to Seattle after this for the Don Weir Memorial. Shane is one of them. He's the defending champion, so we'll be seeing Shane next week. I don't know who's doing the stream out there. I'm not sure, but yeah. I know for sure it's going to be streamed. I think Corey and Shane got a nice little exhibition on Friday. I'm flying out there on Tuesday. We're going to do some fishing. Me and my buddy Jason Weir and Shane and whoever else is staying at the lake house, and I'm so pumped for that event. Nice shot there from Shane, a little bit of a two-way. This is not easy for Jeremy. It needs to be post up. I agree, and it was like up in the air for a little bit whether it was going to be or not. But I think with the schedule and communication, it was just a little tough. So, but if you're in the area, Golden Fleece, make sure and go check it out. We'll be out there next week, end of next week. So I think I fly out Tuesday morning. Corey, Shane, Mora, Tony, a bunch of other players are going to be out there as well. Nice little chip shot. He wants this cue ball to be on the rail. And it's long and straight. So this is not going to be easy for SVB. And I wonder if he's going to play it the same way of crossing it over just because of where the 8 ball is. Yeah. He left it up. Let me see if I can switch over here to the... I'm not going to start pushing buttons right now. Well, congratulations. He got the 7 ball down, but now what? He wants that cue ball off the rail. No stranger to one pocket. I wonder if he's going to play the cue ball into the cushion and try to put him on the side of the 9. There's a lot of space there between the rail and the 8 ball, though. You really got to judge us well. Victor says Karam. Yeah, I'm not. Let me see if I can turn off this chat here for a second. Your guess is as good as mine. I do not love the combo, that's for sure. Don't like cheating the pocket either, not with the 8 ball. He went for the carom. Throws his hands in the air. Okay, Shane. I know it's a tight pocket, man. You cannot pass up this cross side here. He's gunning. He can hit this with some speed and really be precise here with this bank. Holds perfect for the 9. There's the speed. There's the position. And there is another game for SVB. Jeremy Long says that's good. Great shot there from Shane. Scrappy rack. And Jeremy's not out of it, though. You know, the way the table's playing, it's only going to get tighter. Shane's he's very familiar with pressure, but Shane wants to get out of here. That's the motivation. He wants to be done for the night. He wants to go home. He wants to go get some rest. He's 3 games away. All right, rack number 11. Winner side action here at the Chuck Markulis. It's a race to 9 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. And he's not in love with the look on the 2. Is this the last game? I'm not sure what you mean by last game. We're gonna continue streaming, so that's for sure. I know Collins is not gonna be here all night. Nice shot there from SVB in the side, but we'll probably at least have, at a minimum, one more match. Collins is out though, man. I just got a photo of him. That dude's asleep. So, and when he wakes up, he's gonna be pissed with me whenever he sees the photo I posted of him online. So. The rack and breaking rules for this event, we try to match as close to WNT rules as possible. So that's obviously what they're playing for. It's a ranking event, so we try to stay right in line with that. Down to the magic ball rack that we're using for this event. So they're one of the sponsors of the Lucasi West Coast Tour, and sponsors of Matchroom as well. Be a real good time to finish off this break and run if Shane can. Oh, that's the pocket that's been giving him some problems, but he hit it well. Good enough to go down. Wiped its feet on the way in, though. Shane's shaking his head. I can see him here. Mora is playing. He's on the table to the left of these two guys right now. Nice confident stroke from Shane. He doesn't want to hit the 8. He doesn't. Nice shot from Shane. Good time for a break and run, that's for sure. Looking to get on 7 here. Let me tell you something, Randy. That picture last year, there's been like 2 times where I thought, because as much as me and Collins, we bicker, we banter, we talk a little trash to each other, we play, we gamble a little bit. And so, like, because we're family, right, we can sometimes argue like family, but like we both value and respect each other's opinion, like, professionally. And so, anyway, there was like 2 times that I can remember. I'm trying to think here. 2 times in particular where he was pissed. I mean, like, legitimately upset with me. And one of them was last year when I posted that picture. Me and Ernesto, Oscar's father, took a picture. Collins in the background showing off his belly. He was not happy with me when I posted that online. That was one time. And the second time was actually recently. He doesn't want to go on the side there. He wants that 2 ball to bounce. It's thin, but he'll be all right. The second time was in Boise. We just came back from Boise for a West Coast tour stop. It was a great room, by the way. My expectations were not that high, but they just blew them out of the water. Great people, fun environment. I really enjoyed myself out there in Boise at the Pocket. But when I put Collins on the TV table out there in Boise, I mean, when he got done with that match, he missed ball in hand. Oh man, he came back to the booth in that match, and you could cut the tension with a knife. I mean, he was so pissed with me. And I mean, like, legitimate. And Collins is so nice. I mean, dude wouldn't hurt a butterfly. But he was hot. He got over it about an hour later or so. But yeah, we have fun with each other. We're family. I gotta give him a hard time every now and then. So, asking what the score on the Mora match is. It is 6-2. I don't know who's got 6 and who's got 2. I'll tell you guys in just a minute when they finish this rack. They're going back and forth here. They're playing to the left of this table, as you guys are looking at right now. Any big one pocket action? There was. Well, there is. So out. They got like a little pit area here at Hard Times. If you guys are familiar with it, but it's right as soon as you walk in and to the left. And so we got our tournament table out there. Our TD desk out there. Shane's getting the hill. And to the left, very next table, there's some juicy. I think they're playing by the game. One pocket action. So I won't say names or what the game is or whatever. If you're in the area, you can come by and sweat it and check it out. So but they're pretty good steaks. So a certain steak course just got into the room this evening. So all right, 8-4 here. Kind of got away from Jeremy after having the game tied at 3-3. Now look at this break here. You wonder why the guys dominated pool for so long? So a break like that is a good starting point. It is not Tony and the roofer. I would say if it was Steve or Tony. So Sam won, says Nate. So congratulations to Sam. Looks like Jeremy's going to take a break here. So let me see if I can pan over here. Let's see. Give me 1 second. We'll try to show you guys some of this. All right, hang tight here. Let's see what I can do. Whoops. I don't know why it's cut in and out. Let me try this one more time. Don't go black. It went black. All right. I'm not going to use that view. I wonder if... Hang on, let me see here. Yeah, it's not going to work. All right, Corey's running out here on against John Moore. Another big one-loss side matchup. I'll tell you guys who's got 6 and who's got 2 here in just a little bit. Ooh, Corey got funny here on the 8-ball. Don't go black. That's the cue ball and the 8-ball. I don't want to zoom in anymore because I don't want that screen to go black, but I'm going to try it anyway. Did Corey just bank that ball? Look at John's face. It's like, what happened there? Oh, that's so sick. All right. 6-3 now. I guess they're racking for each other then. All right, let's get you guys back over to the action here on the main table. Tough shot here for Shane. Get in shape on this 4-ball, but man, I'm not sure that 5-ball passes the 8. Look out, cue ball. It's in the drink. Brutal. Corey just had a great break and a scratch in the side. And he's down 6-3. 6-3. I like the way he's playing here because that 5 ball did not pass the 8. I didn't think anyway. So by playing this, it gets it out of the way to be able to run out and get back in the game. You got to start somewhere. Looking to come 2 rails here off the 2 for the 4. Yeah, you know what? When Oscar was doing the players meeting saying both players have to, like, I didn't agree with that at all. I didn't know that's what we were going to do. So, obviously it's Oscar's room and, you know, he knows what's best. But, yeah, I don't think, in my opinion, pros should never be allowed to rack for one another. So I'd rather just keep it, you know what, if both of you guys know how to rack the balls, go rack the balls. Don't look at each other's racks, and may the best man win. Go get after it. So, but that whole racking for your opponent, and that's a slippery slope that I'm not in love with personally. So. Can I see the Oliver and Hunter score? I can try to pan over after this matchup. Like if Shane runs out, then I'll put it on that one while I go figure out who's going to be next on the TV table. I don't want to wake Collins up or anything. So, and Des will put somebody else here on the TV table as well. I'm sure it'll be a good matchup. She's got a pretty good judge when it comes to picking good pool matches. But I can tell you it is 2-1 in that match. John got that game as well for his matchup for Corey. He's got 7 now. But for Hunter and Oliver, it's 2-1 somebody. So. Nice cut there from Jeremy. What in the world are we listening to? Oh, he caught that one a little thick and jumped up as well. That might be the last shot that Jeremy Long takes on the winner side here at the Chuck Markulis. This 9 ball on the side. SVB is going to be done for the night. There it is. All right, you guys. I'm going to try to get it over to... I'll put it on Oliver and Hunter right now. I'll let you guys know what the score is here in a little bit, and then I'll probably just go see what's going on out there. I got a little bit of things to do anyway, so... let me get the camera over for you guys. There we go. Let me move this. If I can get the damn thing out of the way. Hang on a second. All right, let me try to get the scoreboard off of here. All right, I'll be back soon. You guys hang tight. We'll try to get you guys a better view here in just a second. It's 3-1 now in favor of Oliver. So if you guys are watching this matchup right now from here, this game, 3-1 in favor of Oliver. All right, you guys. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action. Let me know if you guys can hear me all right. I went to go check on my man. He's awake. I don't know what his plans are, if any, to join us back over here in the booth. But in the meantime, we'll keep it on the... this is Oliver Ruger and Hunter Lombardo match. Score 4-2 now in favor of Oliver. I believe John Mora defeated Corey 9-3. Yeah, it looks like it's over there. So all right, let me turn all these things back on over here. I'm not going to update the score because I just don't know how to get the graphic on without it covering the table. So we'll just kind of keep it here for now. I think the winner here is done for the night as well between Oliver and Hunter. So taking a foul there, it looks like. Trying to intentionally luck the ball. Or was that a push out? Maybe it was a push out after the break. That's what it looks like since Hunter's not getting the ball in hand. Score is 4-2. Maybe you guys can keep up with it here in the chat, so that way we can, since we're not going to have the graphic on for right now. Over to the left, Oscar's in his match. Thorsten Holman match just started as well against Tyler Tallant, which should be a good matchup. Over on the TV table, we got, looks like one loss side action, Baby Frank and Oscar V. All right, Hunter going with the short stick here. These boys have been playing all day long. We got here around 9 a.m. this morning. Players got in about an hour later, around 10 o'clock. Been playing since noon. It's been a long, long day. Hunter's going back to his bag for something. I wonder if he's getting another extension to put on his jump cue. Mike, can I get a shout out for our boys in Optic, Texas in the grand final tomorrow? I don't know what that means, but congratulations. Hunter's going short stick here. Like I said, I think he just needed a little bit more leverage added on to that jump cue he's got right now. Not sure what it is. Got over the ball pretty well. And where's the one ball going to end up? It looks like he sold out a shot maybe. Can't tell if the 8 ball's in the game or not. I think he's got enough here. He hit that ball good. Comes off the 9 ball. He's not going to love getting this 3 ball in the game, but that's where you ended up with the cue ball, and you'll just take it if you're Oliver. He's a real smart player, is Oliver. The moving game, he does very well. Playing to draw back here. I'm not sure if he kept him. He definitely didn't keep him off, but I think the 4 ball got enough in the game. Now, if I can see enough of the right side of the 2 ball, I'm going to try to put it up behind the 4 in the upper right. Really playing all cue ball here. Yeah, just like this. Just like this. Good speed there from Hunter. But did it find a gap? I really like coming off the right side of the cushion and bouncing just right in that same area, but just coming off the right and then ending up on the top rail. Man, if he's got a window here, that's a little chilly for Hunter. And he does. And look at that roll there. Okay. 2 and 9 look pretty good, but can he get to it? That's the question. Looking to come behind here. Oh, good shot there from Hunter. All right, you gave him a look here. Ain't nothing easy though. Let's see how sharp you are after about, where are we at now? 11 hours of play? Overcut it. That 3 ball got a little funky, but he'll be all right here. He can draw 1 rail and make the 3 ball on the bottom left. Is SVB playing on the stream tomorrow? He's done for the night. He'll be in the final 16 of this event. And I'd imagine we'll probably get him on the TV table. Is the 8 ball? Oh, man. It did. Before I could even finish my thought there, it got in the game. Big mistake from Oliver. He knows it too. Score in this matchup is 4-2 in favor of Oliver. Do we got a time for match tomorrow? No, I think we're going to get started around noon tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure, but it just depends on where we end up tonight. So I'd be surprised if we got out of here before 2 a.m. So, and then we still got like another hour drive back home, and yeah, to come right back around at, whatever it is, 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be kind of tough, but we'll see how the night finishes out here. What a solid hit from Oliver. Yeah, we don't have the matches that you see on digital pool right now. Like if you're through to the final 16, the matches that are on there aren't going to be played because we're going to do a redraw. So losers will draw into winners. So yeah, we'll just see how it shapes out. If Sam and Shane are both on the winner side, which yeah, they both are, they'll be playing a one-loss side player to start the day. Meanwhile, I think Sleeping Beauty's about to come back into the room here. Hey, hey, welcome. Yeah, hey, welcome back, pal.
Look at this match on table 7, though.
You doing all right?
Oh. I'm barely alive.
Yeah.
What's the score? Do we know?
4-2. 4 or 5-2. I don't know. You want your seat back, Captain?
Are you trying to get out of here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm definitely trying to get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, out of the heat.
Dude, it feels nice in here.
Maybe because you've been asleep in the air conditioning for the last
And I got
45 minutes.
I got shorts and a t-shirt on. You got these heavy jeans.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Hunter's getting out here for sure. How'd it go with our boy against Shane?
Not good. He
good
had his
through
chances,
3-3.
dude. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, ended up losing 9-4 from
He
there.
had his chances,
Oh, okay.
but yeah. Didn't take advantage in a couple spots.
What's up, Mega Fat G?
Sam beat Nick DeLeon.
This is to get on 3 here for Hunter. I think it's 5-3. Maybe.
Sounds
yeah,
about right.
I think it is 5-3, not 4. Yeah. There you go. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna leave you here with the captain of the ship. If anything
Oh
good
God,
comes
here
up-
we go.
What?
Oh God.
Oh
boy.
shoot.
He's looking for you.
Paul Rossiter.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys enjoy.
Oh God. All right.
Couldn't wait
Thank
to
you
get
for
the
the
fight.
thank you for the break, man. That really really makes really feels good.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Those SBs you're wearing?
Why is this chair so hot? What the?
Because it's hot in here, dude. It's hot. That's why it's hot.
This guy's chair swapping?
I felt like I sat down in like a BMW with the seat warmers on 3. You know?
Maybe 5.
Feel that?
Yeah, no. Whoa, it is
That
warm.
is
Oh.
toasty, dude.
Well, that's what happens when
the hell?
you hang out in jeans when it's 108. Like
yeah.
It's not a dry heat
We're
in Texas.
definitely gonna stay hanging out on this table, so I'll get the scoreboard set up top. I think this is the most interesting match in the room for sure.
Oscar and Frank pretty interesting on table 4 too.
On the tight table.
No, it's not. I'm
Oh my
kidding.
gosh, that is brutal.
Stanley's playing, I think, Emily over there, Eleanor, on table 2. That's like pretty good race.
Okay.
No, neither one of us played today. Because Melina is hot. Shannon says.
Shannon,
Come on,
you trying to make a
Shannon.
move over there, girl?
Shannon.
Okay.
Easy, Tiger.
Let's go.
Oscar's playing Eddie McCluskey. I think it's 8-7, like that.
Did John Mora beat Corey Deuel? I have no idea. I've been asleep for the last
He did. It was
hour, or at
9-4.
least trying.
He beat him 9-4.
So, what's the bracket looking like here?
And Tyler Steyer dropped a 4-pack on Francis.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler's playing real good
Mm-hmm.
in this tournament. I mean, he plays good in general, obviously, but
Phil, I'm not Phil. I'm Corey. Phil's still out there working on cues, I think. Oh,
yeah.
lucked out on that one.
The CTE guy's doing well. Yikes. CTE, center to edge. Just sounds like such a woo-woo aiming method. You know what I mean? Center to edge. You get the center of the cue ball, you just aim it through the edge. You just get here on this thick of a cut, you move the center to the edge of the ball like this. And it's like, yeah, but that only gives you like 4 different hit spots on the object ball. How does it always make the ball go in? It doesn't make any sense to me.
No, not at all. Yeah. I can't deal with any of those systems.
Yeah, it seems so like it seems like you're basically just relying on your intuition to make the ball.
Yeah, which is basically not a system.
Right.
Right? Like,
right.
They call it a system, but you're still guessing. Kinda works. It kinda works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny when he first took a nap. What?
Oh, wow. Unlucky that ball went in. He hit it a really good pace.
When he first took a nap, Fred's out there talking shit like, why is he taking a nap? And then as soon as the match is over, he's all, I think I'm going to take a nap.
Yeah, exactly. Was he in here? Or, no, he was on the other side. Gotcha.
Yeah, we were out there.
Yeah.
He ate a fat burger and he's ready to go night-night. Dude, he's like, done. This is real tough here.
Yeah, you got to like try to thin the 5 to the short rail. It's like
right, and the cue ball is going to get loose.
It's
right?
terrible.
Yeah. I saw you, dude. What are you talking about? I said hi to you, Adam.
This is not going to work.
You were playing Salado matches with someone or something.
I think this 5 is playable in the side, and if it is, Oscar's like definitely out. Oh, I forgot to change the scoreboard. Thank you guys. Oh my God!
Wake up, bro.
I was like, I turned on the scoreboard for that last match, and I'm just like, all right, job done.
And I didn't even notice at all.
Dude, neither did I.
Yeah.
Okay.
What time does filler play?
It's only 11 o'clock,
I know, dude.
What the hell?
It's because we got back so early last night. Well, some of us did. They decided to go to home instead of round corner, and now needs a nappy nap.
Yep. I told you I knew I made a mistake.
Yes. Yes, you did. Yeah, Oliver gave him one little sign of life. He kicked that 4 in, and now he's running out. How do you make the 5?
No, Oliver must have missed it or played safe and messed up his safe. Thanks, Rags. Appreciate it.
Always. The European Open in a couple weeks?
It's in August.
So it's the U.S. Open, right? September.
Let's look it up. Does that mean we have 2 majors in a month?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, because Mosconi's coming down to it. There's only a couple months.
European Open August 16th through 11th. Or sorry, August 6th through 11th. And then we have the U.S. Open August 19th through 24th. Okay, so yeah, it's like 2 weeks
2
apart.
Weeks straight, yeah. Or yeah.
Or
yeah,
1
about
week.
a week apart, yeah.
The end of the European Open is
Big
a week
events.
before the next one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure he did.
I don't doubt it. I can't wait to see it. At least my belly wasn't hanging out.
This time.
Oh, he didn't post a picture.
SVB and Sam Henderson won't be playing tonight, probably. Probably come back tomorrow, right? Or are they going to play one more round of winners? Probably not, right? He can't even talk, guys. It's fine. He's still asleep.
Yep.
His monster hasn't kicked in yet.
The monster is not working anymore.
Yeah. Too tired. Thanks, round corner.
Oliver.
Ruining the stream and stuff. Yeah, Sam beat Nick. Oh, man, he tried to get behind the
It's
two.
a weird shot here because the 5...
I don't know if he can make it.
No, it goes 100%. He has to hold pocket, but the 5 is so close to the shot line, it just feels weird. And the 2 balls covered by...
clip it, yeah.
The 2 balls covered by a lot of traffic.
Oh, yeah, it's a redraw, too, at top 16, so they probably won't play each other anyway. Nick, what's up? I thought you were in bed. It's 9:30, bro. Oh, good to see you, man. You should come hang out or something, you know? Pool and stuff.
Yo, KevTech IT support coming in with the 5 gifted subs.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, there's a redraw top 16. If it's top 16, they redraw. They do that all the Matchroom events.
Trying to miss that ball. Overcut it, but looking good.
Oh man, the loser side's so far behind. Europe. Melina took a poll if a warm hot dog under your nose would wake you up. Chat said yes. We lost him, guys. Enjoy the pool. I'll try to keep talking. I'll have another Red Bull, and then we'll talk faster. 5-5.
Yeah.
You want water or anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Whose pink liquid is this? Margaret?
No idea. Yeah, I can always play a difficult game about climbing to wake up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Chris. Single elimination in the final 16, so tomorrow we'll probably finish pretty early, which is good for a Sunday.
If we get to the final 16 tonight.
I mean, we will be there at some point tomorrow,
Yeah,
so.
for sure. Yeah.
If not tonight. Hunter's so close to the middle of the table here.
I know.
One ball goes way above the side pocket. And 5 ball finds a way down.
Breaks close to the middle, too. Probably sleep better in the booth. It's warm in here. It'll knock you out.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's like
Got the cushy
apartment
back seat, you know.
Some pillows. Cushy,
Yeah.
Some cushiness.
He's pushing out next to the 4-ball.
Okay. Why would he do? Okay. Like, you can have that.
No, I think Oliver's going to try to put him somewhere. He's looking at this a long time.
Just making it hard to get to the 2, I guess was his idea. But he
Yeah, I
really
don't think
make it
he's
that hard.
ever trying to cut this in.
No, I don't think so.
He's giving it back. Hunter sat down like he was sure he was not getting that shot back.
Yeah. Maybe it was a bluff.
Which means I think he has I think he has a plan.
He's just going to put the center to the edge, and it'll tell him what to do. And then bear down. And boom. Done. Snooker, that's not funny. I did actually just go camping and sit around a campfire and make hot dogs, actually. How racist of you to think Americans do that during the summer. Snooker. Hot dogs over the campfire are the best because it's like takes 2 seconds.
Looks like Hunter made a really good shot on the 1, except for this. You can't get safe here, I don't think.
Just trying to spin into it.
Slow. Leave him close to the 2.
Nope.
He's going to be locked up here.
What's going on with Oscar over there? Finish?
Yep.
Andy plays hella good though. Snooker coach. Did you see that?
Say again?
Andy is the U.S. snooker coach.
Oh yeah, I've already mentioned that a few times on stream.
Cool. I thought they stopped doing that because Sargon kept winning. Wasn't that? Didn't
I
he
don't
win
know.
like 3-4 times and they stopped doing it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Didn't see him here this weekend either. I'm surprised. Probably busy with the kids. A lot of the regulars weren't here. Jerry didn't even play. He was tapped out after the 1 pocket. He's like, I got no chance of cashing them all. You cash every single time. You're like top 12 in every tournament ever.
To who, Jeremy?
Jerry.
Jerry,
Yeah. Oh, it's 9-ball though. I was like, come on, Jerry. No one wants to play you in 9-ball either. You're a beast. Think he's out? I don't think so. I think he's going to play safe at some point.
David Tesla. Gross. Hunter putting together
Well,
what
looks
seems
like
to be
he's
a pretty
okay.
good set here
Yeah.
against a real tough player.
Yeah. He jumped out ahead of him and shook him up a little. Nope, that's not good. Playing safe. Oh, you're shooting at it. No, sir. Two-way.
I think Oliver can get to this ball. It came out to a really nice spot in front of the pocket for the rail first.
Yeah.
Cue ball's going to be moving pretty quick, but
Yeah.
I think if the 4 ball just falls in without moving too quick, he can position the cue ball near the 6.
Oh, Mike was in the booth for like 2 hours while Collins was asleep, so the bracket didn't get updated. Blame Collins. He needed a nap. He really did, though. He just streamed one pocket for 2 days, guys. Give him a break. You know how boring that is?
It was a blast.
No, I know. It's awesome.
It's just it's the same in every tournament. I mean, you get to the middle of the tournament, it turns into a bit of a grind, and that's okay.
12 hours in, yeah.
Nice shot. Wrong side of the 7.
Kind of slow roll it in and take your medicine or go ripping.
Well, I don't think the 9 really comes into play here, so he might.
Just let it rip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get back to center table.
Dead perfect. Oh, he's good. Ooh, almost missed that. 6-5. Oliver's been playing like a champ. Oscar won. Let's see who else is playing down here.
Sergio del Puerto. Eleanor just got called to play Monster. Daniel Sardencio.
You just put chicken, bacon, ranch on anything. It's great. You can do that on any dish. It's the American way.
Look at this layout. Look at Oliver's body language as he walks away from the rack. This layout is so... Like, whoever's at the table running balls is probably going to win the game right here.
Pretty wide open, too.
I'll tell you what, though. Whoever is at the table making the last ball on the table...
They're going to win this rack.
They've probably got a pretty good chance of winning that rack.
Expert analysis.
Yeah, whoever pockets the last ball before the next game.
The stripe. Take the stripe. Coming in hot.
Pretty good chance.
Got a little funny here.
Not really, no. There's so many things you can do. You could play the draw shot. You could play rail first and run into the 3. You could play a stun shot just directly into the 3. Either any shot you take, you just don't want the cue ball moving a lot. The 2's far enough out of the pocket that there's a lot of freedom here.
All the things. He can do all the things. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to bump the 3 towards the other hole.
Yeah, you just want to make sure if you play that shot that you don't cut the 2 too much, because then the cue ball's going to move like crazy. I was going to say the other 2 options were just slow roll the 2 and play the 3 in the other corner, or what he tried to do, which is cut the 2 a lot with a bunch of outside spin and come out this way.
He missed the whole ball.
I don't know if he missed it. He might have hit that ball.
No, he didn't.
Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah. You can see the before and after frame. My line distracted me.
Yep.
Victor K, that's right, man.
Yeah, for sure.
That is right, man. It's a harsh reality of the world we live in. I don't know. I mean, these people that created all these rule sets, they seem quite elitist to me. You know, like you couldn't just have both guys win. I don't understand. Seems really insensitive and not very inclusive.
Oh no!
Wow.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
No, this will not be the last set of the night. I'm going to take a look at the bracket after this to see what we're going to watch. But we'll probably do at least one more.
He put their guns back and then he kind of holster them and put them like, like you don't know what to do. There's shots going off in the background. They're like, I mean, not that anyone expects that to actually happen, right? But
I don't know. The whole thing's
that is
crazy.
kind of their job to make sure it doesn't happen. But, you know. Not much there.
No,
He's
he's perfect.
He's good.
This guy's made this shot about 1 billion times in his life.
Well, yeah, he plays with a Mez.
Dude, Chad, thank you so much for the love, man.
Man, Oliver let that one get away from him, huh? Jeez.
He's going to take a break.
Yeah, ball in hand, dude. He's pissed right now.
Looks like Tyler Steyer sends another one.
Yeah.
Which probably means he goes to the final 16 tomorrow.
5-3 looks like for Eric. He hasn't put his beat up yet.
Room's starting to get a little bit more sparse than it was.
Yep, getting late.
Adrian on the one lost side playing a solid player here. Ralph, yeah.
Red Ralph.
Yeah.
Looks like that match just started. Beads are still up from Oscar's match. So.
Ralph can play.
Hell yeah. I love how he bears down so hard on every shot. Like he torches himself.
Yeah.
Chalky and like getting the angles. And it's a lot of mental fortitude.
Yeah. I think right now during this break is probably a good time for me to go check out what we're potentially going to be doing the rest of the evening. Give me a chance to stretch my legs one more time, get the blood pumping. I'll be back in three or 4 minutes.
Oliver always plays well, man. Yeah, you guys might have to check the bracket. I'm not sure if it's updated, but I did see Tony back here. I'm pretty sure he won. Oliver's waiting on the bathroom over here, so Hunter's gonna have to wait for a minute. Yeah, he didn't even drink that much last night. He went out after we left. We got home pretty early last night. I was home at like 10:30, something early. Tonight does not appear to be that way. It's already 11. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it to the end of the night, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be back tomorrow though. Right on board. Do it, man. Stop it. Be nice. I'm good, man. How you doing, Zach? I was off this week. Got me. Picked a good week to be off, man. I just got back from camping. I don't go back till Tuesday either. Thank God. Super chat. Big Queen. Let's go. Nice, dude. No, actual tent camping. Yeah. Yeah, my girl jacked her knee up the day before, too. So she was like one-legging it in the forest like a champion. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Corey time. Thanks for the donation, Big Queen. You're the best, dude. Here goes Hunter. One on the side, two. Accessible. Not really makeable unless he shoots it in the side, but it's a tough shot there. On a standard table, though, these pros can make it easily. I'm supposed to play. No, I didn't play today. No. Too rich for my blood, man. You look around the room and there's not more than 15 people you can beat. You're bad. It's bad action. For me. It's the first time I haven't played in quite a few years. Well, $150 is a lot, man. I know I'm not going to cash. In fact, in the 7 years I've played this tournament, no one under 600 has cashed. I did the spreadsheet every year. No, it is. I know. I'm just here hanging out, man, enjoying it, watching some top quality pool. I'll play again next year, probably. I played it for 7 years. It's actually my favorite tournament, so. Yeah, I saw that. A lot of one-pocket action going around. Oh, what's he done here? Dead hooked himself. Oops. Is it still 6-6? Yeah, it is. Hey, we got the score right, guys. I'm half asleep. What's up, Josh? Francis. Oh, yeah. Someone has to give Collins a break once in a while, you know what I'm saying? Dude works hard in here, man. No way. Oh, my God.
I'm bringing in the guest, guys. No introduction. She has a YouTube channel.
It's too late. You're in here now.
She's too bashful.
You're official. You've been posted up.
It's comfy.
It's a sauna. It's a sauna.
Is this off?
No.
Can you turn it off?
I might just ask you a couple little questions, but nothing serious.
She's here,
guys,
to watch pool.
this is actually going to be the last match of the night. The tournament director has decided that instead of come on camera,
Oh, come on, man.
instead of going until 3 a.m. and doing another 2 rounds, there's literally they're calling the last round for the night right now. They're
cool.
working through it right now, and there's only a few more left to call. So we'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. And there will be 2 rounds, 2 rounds on the one-loss side to make the money tomorrow. And then they'll do the redraw.
Oof.
Yikes. Look at this. This is massive.
Well, he got lucky when he shit the 6 ball in anyway.
This is massive in this set.
Yeah, I know. But did you see what he just did with the 6?
Oh, they're hill.
Yeah.
No. This is winner's side. This is winner's side.
No, they're still 6-6.
Winner's side. Okay.
No, but
I thought this was one
just
loss side.
3-railed the 6 ball in to even get on the 7.
Oh, gotcha.
And then almost made it. So.
Yeah, we'll be back at 10 a.m. We'll have 2 rounds on the one-loss side, and then redraw for the final 16, and work our way through that bracket.
Nice. Big Queen donated 20 in the super chat.
Hey, Big Queen.
Two early nights in a row? What? Don't go to round corner, bro.
This is not early.
Yes, it is.
This is when they should end every night, is around midnight, because then
everyone hits the wall.
Well, no, even the people at home. Like, look at how many people we have watching. Everyone's going to bed, and so it's just better for everybody, including the people at home. It's more entertaining to watch these matches as you get towards the middle and end of the tournament.
We have
when you're awake.
700 pool addicts watching right now.
Yeah.
That's insane, actually. That's like 90% of the pool fans in the world.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Not if we learn Mandarin, dude.
Oh, dude, yeah. Let's get on that hay ball. Did you see how much the first place in the world hay ball is?
It was
$750,000 US dollars.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, they've got so much money over
It's
there.
insane.
There are 100 million players. They have so many tables that they sell all the time.
Dude, it's crazy.
Joy is like Apple.
Yeah, they're huge.
They're gigantic.
Yep.
Come on, hang out.
No, I really do feel like hanging out with my brother and my cousins when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
We would just hang out in the back while they were playing video games.
This is the great Gabby, guys, just so you know.
The great Gabby.
She exists in the real world.
I'm Corey. Hi.
She has a YouTube channel. She's in the chat with you guys most days.
Nice to meet you. Officially. Collins is half asleep, so he forgot to introduce you.
No, she didn't want me to.
Oh, got it.
At least we're watching all of this.
Yeah.
We love Oliver.
Post Up looks amazing on an 82-inch TV. I believe it.
Why you gotta flex like that, bro? I only got a 75.
Oh, you're just... I mean...
Loser.
You're actually just a total bitch now.
I'm just gonna throw it in the street, buy a new one for $400.
Yeah.
It's 90 inches.
This is the late night version. Yeah. Late night version of Post Up right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby,
it's the
Oliver.
original version of Post Up. What are you talking about? We were always here late first couple of years.
Oh, my gosh. Well,
watching 400s bang balls in the rails for 5 hours.
Yeah. That's coming back, guys. That is coming back. Not three rounds of Friday night fights, but
not on this table.
No, not on table 4.
Almost 3 years.
October of 2022.
Yeah, it'll be
October of 2021.
21. Yeah, so it'll be 3 years. Yeah, couple months, dude.
Yeah.
Guess I'll have to play.
Were you here yesterday, Corey, when I was showing what Post Up looked like a year ago?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
This is crazy.
I know. Analytics, bro.
No, I'm not talking about the numbers. I'm talking about what it looked like. Watch this.
Okay. I'm watching. You know, you can load more than the default number, right? Hit that drop down, make it bigger number, and then...
You mean like that? Like I already did?
Oh, sorry.
Oops.
I thought you were still asleep, trying to catch you slipping.
At Safe Light,
whoops. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. No,
dude. We've had this conversation.
I don't believe in YouTube Premium.
Dude.
Look at this. Look at this. So Oliver's on the hill. This is a year ago, dude.
Yeah, I know.
And look at the chat. Look at the chat. Hold on. If anyone ever chatted back then. Right here.
It's at California Billiards, right? Yeah.
Yeah, look at the chat.
So ghetto, dude.
My stream? Yeah.
It's basically like a tin can underwater. It's
Oliver made the one.
Low def.
Oliver made the one, and he's got to look at the 2.
Yeah, dude.
Alan B. Vintage.
Vintage, yeah.
Vintage Post Up. We had 70 people watching, like a really good tournament. Like that tournament was really good. That OnePocket.org.
That was really good.
I loved that tournament.
I haven't been there in a while.
Jerry Matchin.
Should go. Oh, yeah? You're from the Bay, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I grew up in Salinas. Yeah. Not really.
Not really cool?
Moved away from there. Yeah.
Not really.
Moved to Folsom. Different world. Especially in the early 90s.
Adam Stickle says, I definitely chatted back in 2021. I could show you guys what the first stream looked like.
I was playing on it. I was the first match.
This is what I mean about, like, when people ask me about streaming and stuff. The whole gig is just going and doing something, right? Because it just builds on itself, right?
Yep.
And
you get literally dozens of views per day.
Well, you just end up it's not even about the views, it's about what you create and like what you
the history.
What
it's like a history.
I'm just talking about like trying to move towards like a vision of what you want something to look like.
Evolution. An evolution.
This was it. This video has 50 views.
First of the month Saturday 9 Ball. Is that the one you won? While you
no. This is Adrian.
Oh, Adrian won.
I remember you showed this not that long ago.
Look at this. I don't even have a scoreboard, dude.
So ghetto.
Josh Palmer.
Oh, man.
King. Rest in peace, good sir.
And then the first Friday night fight looked pretty ghetto, too, I think. That was right after that, right?
Oliver's in a bad spot.
The next week.
Thanks. And, like, if I wanted to move the camera, watch this. Look at this guy.
Just
look at this animal.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. If
What
he
a
makes
freaking
this, if he
dude.
finds a way to get out here.
That was insane.
If I wanted to move the camera, watch this. Let me screw that down. There's Grubbs.
Sean
Look how
Taylor.
skinny Grubbs is.
Shocker. He's still that skinny. I'm not.
What camera was I
Too much
using back
beer.
then? It was called a Sony ZV-E10.
Oh my God, what a shot. Are you kidding me, dude? What an out.
This is to make it here on the winner's side tomorrow. Hunter will have a chance on the one-loss side to make it back tomorrow. He's got to win. Or actually, he comes back tomorrow on the one-loss side, but he'll have to win one more match to make the final 16.
Oliver's
in
man.
the loser qualification. But Oliver Ruger sending one of the traveling men to the one-loss side. Adrian Prasad doing his thing. 3-2. We'll give you some score updates around the room and then call it a night.
The other
No, this is they're calling the last stuff.
Eton and Phil.
Eton, Phil Prentice, first game.
What's the score on the feature table right now?
Baby Frank and
5-4.
it's 6-2, 6-2 over there. Francis is playing Billy Burgess. That's 1-0 in favor of Billy. But I gotta say, go out on a limb. Francis is probably gonna win that match.
He's hella tired too, though.
And then we've got the other side of the room. Table 1's not running right now. They might be calling one last match there tonight.
There's Stanley and
Eric Stanley looks like
and Emmeline.
giving up ball in hand. Someone's up 6-2, 6-3.
I think it's Eric's up on Emmeline, I think.
And then we've got Mo Rashid trying to make it back tomorrow. I don't know the gentleman in the
Rodney
chair.
Wynn.
Rodney Wynn. Oh, I
Yeah.
do know that guy. Yeah. And then we got, table 4.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That's going to do it for me tonight. We're going to come back 10 a.m. tomorrow, ready to rock and roll. Everybody have a good night.
See you guys tomorrow.
It's a pleasure as always. Look at this grainy picture, dude.
So ghetto.
Oh, my God. I wonder what happens if I turn it up to 1080p. Oh, it was only 720p.
It doesn't. That's max there. Yeah, you're maxed out.
Yeah. All right, guys.